I'm already dropping the phone. Like, what's going on? They wanna have fun. When you think it's time, they wanna have fun. Wanna have fun. Mm-hmm. Hello, hello, hello. How y'all doing? They wanna have fun. Wanna have fun. Mm-mm. Hello, hello, hello. How y'all doing? Don't play no games. Hello, how you doing? How's your day? How was your day? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Do you wanna dance? Look your internet. Don't be acting crazy tonight. Upon the cause when the night falls, I wanna dance with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody who loves me. Want somebody who loves me. Hello. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhoods. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? With some money. With somebody who loves me. Hello, D Nice. How you doing? How your day going? Oh, with somebody who loves me. My day is fabulous. Hung out with my daughter today, you know. We went and got some boba and some shrimp spring rolls and made a couple of stops at the store. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. That's good. With somebody who loves me. With some... So I'm here for the moment. I'm chilling. I'm waiting for a few more people to come in. So then we can dive into, you know, some topics. I'm just gonna say some topics because I don't know where it's gonna go, you know? You just never know. You never know where the heart gonna take you. Don't you wanna dance? Uh-huh. Ooh. Ooh, child. A bitty bitty bamba. Z, that's you done changed. What's going on? You on a different account or something? I'm supposed to know that's you in the chat. If you don't say it's me, I'm on a different account. What's going on? A bitty bitty bamba. Yeah, those drinks are amazing. They're one of my favorites. I haven't had it in a long time. A bitty bitty bamba. Man, let me just take a few breaths because what is going on? Like, what's happening? Mmm. This the other phone. My brother got my phone. Oh, okay. Well, say something. Like, how I'm supposed to know that? Like, y'all know I'm big on communication. Y'all got to talk in the chat. I'm like, who is this stranger talking to me? Do I know you? Like, what are you talking about? Bitty bitty bum bum. I really be trying to figure out, like, sometimes I be doing so good when I get on here sometimes, but sometimes I get on and man, the anxiety be kicking in. I'm like, what's going on? Is this my anxiety or is this somebody else's? Because this ain't my first rodeo on this live. What's going on? What's happening? Well, I guess it's gonna be what it's gonna be, right? When self-awareness becomes your daily thing, your purpose will appear. Period. We cannot have pleasure without pain, baby. Hello, hello, hello. Big Zig in the building. How you doing? Greatness has entered the chat. I love how you always enter that way. Yes. I'm doing amazing. How you doing? Let's meditate. Good vibes. Positive energy. All the time. All the time. You must be in the wrong life, sweetie. Wrong life. Wrong life. How was your day, Big Z? Atlanta, Georgia, are you in the house? West Coast, are you in the house? Everybody, are you in the house? Baby, come on home. I get kind of hectic inside. Great film videos. That's awesome, as always. I was just saying I have to do some dance shorts because I haven't been dancing. And do a collab video with myself because what am I doing over here? What am I doing? It's almost 60 here. Oh, okay. So I seen what you was talking about with YouTube with the subscribers and the blocking lives and all that stuff because let me tell you, my last live, on that one live I had 13 new subscribers, and then once it was done processing the video, it was down. The numbers went down. And then they took forever to process my video. It took like 2 days. Oh, that's not normal then? I mean, what is normal for real now? What is normal these days? What is normal? Like, you don't see all the strange weather happening all over the world? Like, people getting snow in places that never got snow before. Like, it's hot here and it should be cold, you know? Introducing the old, dirty doggy. Me and Mariah go back like babies with pacifiers. Old dirt dog, no liar. So, you know, I mean, I'm just learning how to go with the flow with life, you know, because life is doing what it's going to do. So, we just have to learn how to flow with it. That's it. There's a shift. There's a shift in the atmosphere, you know? I be getting notifications mad late. Yeah, and sometimes you don't even get them. Sometimes I don't even get them. So that's why I be missing a lot of people lives, and you know, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm just not tripping about it. I'm like, okay, that's what they doing. I don't know what they doing, but they doing something. They making changes. 1,000 views, notifications at 1,300. Yes, this weather is crazy these days. Y'all, I'm what is happening right now? What is going on? Like, what is this energy that I'm feeling? The universe will fix it. Yes. Everything will align the way it's supposed to. Mm. boy. Okay. Because what is meant for me will come to me. That's fake. I told you, like, really the energy that's happening right now is not chasing. It's aligning. It's being in the flow with the present moment. Like being present with the now. Right here, right now. That's what it's about. What, like, I need to know. Because what's going on with this energy? I know y'all gonna tell me because I know this not mine. Like, I know it's not. It's either somebody is connecting with me who passed from something with the lungs, or somebody got something going on with their lungs. Something's going on. Okay. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. Yes, flowing with life. And Big Zig, when I think about like I look at everything is like life, you know? Like the numbers go up and down, life goes up and down. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it is what it is. That's how life is. I did. I went outside. My daughter had a therapy appointment. I took her there. We went to the store. We went and got some boba. We went and got some spring rolls. And yeah, it was nice out there today. Like the ocean. Like all of it. Like all of it. Nature is our greatest teacher. Like all of it is speaking to us all the time. Everything is flowing with life except for the humans. Like it's hard for us to get it. It's hard for us humans to get it. Like the greatest freedom you ever gonna find is the freedom in flowing with life and controlling what you can control. Because the things that's out of your control, I mean, what can you do about it but drive yourself crazy? You can't do nothing about it. But guess what? The things that's within your control that you have power over, that you can control, that you can change, when you tap into that and you just focus on that, guess what? It makes life so much easier. So much easier. Let it go and let it flow. Let it go and let it flow. I'll tell you one thing. I didn't always understand it, but be water, my friend. Yes. They have this song, it's called Let Me Be Like Water. I think it's like a meditation. But I love it. I love it. Mm. Mm. L in the building. Hey, L. How you doing, baby? What's going on with your L? I mean, it's about time, D. Because I was like, who is this stranger in my chat? You threw me off with that one. I read it 6 times. You read what 6 times? What was you dozing off for? Or wait, or meditating? Laugh out loud. I was breathing, L, because like when I got on, I started having like this anxiety feeling. So I was breathing, but then I'm sitting here and I'm like, I know this energy is not mine. So I just was like breathing and just connecting. Like, what's going on? What's going on? I'm like, either somebody dealing with something with their lungs, something going on, or somebody's trying to connect with me who passed from like breathing problems. Like, I don't know what's going on, but I just had to breathe through it. So that's why I be telling you, like, even when you're on your lives, when you feel the nerves kicking in, don't be scared to just stop and breathe. Like, do what you got to do to make you comfortable. I'm not afraid to sit here and look like I'm sleeping. I'm breathing. A little light meditation, you know, checking in, that's it. How you doing? How you doing? You at work? You know, every little tip that you give me, I'm utilizing. Yes. You know, the biggest one for me is honoring you. Like, everybody gonna say what they want. They gonna try to tell you how to do it. But at the end of the day, you always have to come back to your heart. What feels good to you? Do what feels good to you. And like, if you want, my next tip is, if you want to add on more time to work towards that hour, then add 5 minutes. Be like, okay, every live I go, I'm gonna go 5 more minutes just to challenge myself. But if you don't want to do that and you want to stick to the 30, stick to the 30. When you ready, you gonna do it. Like, don't let nobody pressure you to go longer than what you feel comfortable doing. Oh no, I'm off work on Mondays and Tuesdays. So yeah, I'm off right now. On my way going to get Chinese food. Ooh, that sounds so good. Me and my daughter went got some spring rolls. Shrimp spring rolls from the Chinese place today. I gave you another like. Thank you, D. I appreciate it. No, but so far the tips that you've been giving me has been working. So if anyone in this chat right now needs some advice for anything, listen to her. Oh, thank you, Elle. You know what? For me, it's about the person honoring them. It ain't about me. So even if I tell you something, if it don't resonate with you or if it don't feel good to your soul, like, chuck it out, you know? But if it resonate and it feel good and it's work for you, then do it, you know? I'm about y'all honoring y'all, standing in y'all power. F what everybody else saying. You know what I'm saying? You have to do what works for you. And if anything making you feel uncomfortable, don't do it. You have to trust you and your pace. Move at your own pace. Slow and steady wins the race. Like, don't be in a hurry to get to somebody else's destination. You have to honor your destination. You know what I'm saying? So move at your pace. That's me. I stand in my power and I want everybody else to do the same. Like, no. That's what I want you to do all the time. You know, Z, I don't know no other way to be. That's it. Yes, L. Like, come on. You know, people be wanting to control people, want people to look like, but they, hell nah, that ain't me. Do what makes you feel good. Like, I dare you to be different. I dare you to honor you. I dare you to move at your own pace and watch what happens. Watch what happens. Watch how you shine bright. Come on. What are you eating now? I'm just playing. I'm just joking. Dang. If looks can kill y'all, I would be out right now because she just looked at me like, nah, I'm good. Mm-mm. What is that, marshmallow?
Mom, please try one.
I guess. Let me see. I mean, how many people y'all all knows when trees are blossoming and stuff like that?
And what's ice cream? I mean,
Ew, that I'm telling, that's my buddies out there. I pay attention to all the things.
what's inside?
I pay attention to all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 47 years
What about?
old, so my
So
piece
marshmallow.
is mad slow.
I
You heard me. Oh, your pace, your pace. I'm sorry. I seen, I'm thinking about peace, so I seen peace.
Did you buy it?
It's yeah. I mean, it's good.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'll be cracking up at myself how I make up my own words. So your pace is mad slow. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Here's the best advice I'm gonna give you. No matter what you're doing in life, whether it's YouTube or just out in your real world, always do your best. Don't do more than your best and don't do less than your best. Because as long as you know you're doing your best, that's all that matters. When you're doing more than your best, you're overextending yourself. You're doing too much. And when you're doing less than your best, it don't feel good. You didn't do your best. So then, you know what I'm saying? You feel some type of way. But as long as you know you're doing your best in everything that you do, guess what? That's power. You will never go wrong doing your best. Overextending yourself, doing more than your best, that shit gonna drain you and leave you empty. Doing less than your best, it makes you feel like crap, you know? So stay on that. Dang, I did my best. And honor that. Like, you always gonna know when you did your best. So yes, that's me. I'm on that pad right there. Doing my best, staying present in the present moment, and enjoying the magic. Cause what else is there to do? When you do your best, you will not have no regrets. Thanks, D. That's facts. So that's where I'm at. I spent a lot of time doing more than my best and less than my best. But this feels good. I like this era that I'm in. I like this space. It feels good. Be right back. Got a phone call. All right, L. So yeah, that's it. We gotta stop being so hard on ourselves all the time. Learn how to give yourself grace. Be in your flow. Just honor you and your time. Like, that's it. Purple rain. Yo, I got Google on like a 1 tonight. I got Google on a 1 tonight because guess what? I'm not playing with the tube tonight. I told the universe I wanted a car perfect for me. I went to the store, came back, then I got a call from a friend Now, mind you, I had no money. Your boy called me, told me he wanted to give me a car. Oh, wow. I love that, Big Z. That's what I'm talking about. Look, manifestations at its finest. Come on, alignment. Come on, being present. Come on, telling the universe what you want, okay?
Why is my apple just out and about?
Can you, did I throw my bag away? Because I was going to eat it, but then I realized I was still full, so I'm going to eat it about.
You're so full.
Yes,
From what?
from the egg roll I ate. Can you put it back in the bag for me? I'm still, girl, I'm telling you, I don't be eating that much now. I'm honoring my body. My body say, you full, I'm full. Yes. Off the egg roll and the drink that I had. Yes, I like the one. I'm in myself with a peace of mind and an open heart. And being me. Yep, ain't no better place to be than having peace with yourself, you know. The peace within is important. So many people walk around battling themselves, you know. See that? Okay. Feels so much better. Claim it and you shall have it. Yeah, the amount of magic that I've been experiencing, oh my goodness. I'm like, you know what? I just want to stay in this flow state because what was I doing all that time? This is where it's at. This is where it's at. Trust in the divine flow. My divine flow. Like trusting it. I told him I had no money. He said, I am giving it to you. I pay for everything. You just have to come pick it up. I said, bet. And then I asked what kind of car it is. He said, a Mercedes Benz. Okay. Look at you. Wow. I love that. That happened to my best friend. Like somebody gifted her a car. She needed it too. And just gave it to her. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. And then she's somebody who have a beautiful heart. Like she'll give you her last. You know what I'm saying? And um she needed a car and somebody gifted her a nice car. So I love that. Mercedes was my dream car since I was a kid. Now I got one for free. I love it. I love it, Big Z. Congratulations to you on your new car. I love that. You speaking to me too, because I'm like, my son was just asking me today, Mom, what you doing? And I was like, boy, I'm about to give me a new car. Like, I don't know the how. I just know it's coming. I just know it's coming. It's like now I'm just in this energy of just feeling the things. Like I can feel it. It's right here. It's like it's already right here. I'm touching it. I'm glad I went through. I'm glad I went through everything I went through to get me to this point. Yes, everything led you up to this very moment. That's why I say we just have to get to a space to where we accepting things for what they are. Because what kept me stuck for so long? You can have it. what kept me stuck for so long was like just holding on to all the stuff, like not understanding why is this happening to me? Why all these bad things keep happening to me? And that's the energy that I was in for so long. But guess what? Once I just accepted it for what it was and just realized that it wasn't taking me out, first of all, I stopped letting it consume me. That's what happened. That was the shift. I stopped letting it consume me and just accept it for what it was. What you gonna do about it? You can sit around and cry about it, and stay stuck in this energy, or you can do something different. Make a different choice. Stop thinking human, think cosmic. Dun 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 dun. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Saying don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds sat by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, a melody impure, saying, this is my message to you. Saying don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. What's your favorite number? Oh my goodness, Big Z. Y'all already know about asking me what's my favorite anything. Like, what? So, all right, if I had to pick one right now, it'll be 11. 11. 11. You see it? 11, 11. And so, for me, it's 11, 11. Because when I see it, I think open doors and opportunities, right? The 2 ones, the door is open. Open doors and opportunities. That's what it is for me. I'm walking through the doors that are open for me. I'm aligning to all my open doors and opportunities. 11, 11. But I love all the numbers. It's whatever number I'm seeing in the moment. Yep, I had to get up and change my mindset and look on the inside and reboot my way of thinking. We the only ones who can do it. We the only ones who can change the way we thinking, the way we showing up in life, how we respond to things. Like, we the only ones who can do that. Nobody can do it for us. I'm like, look, Michael had it perfect. Everybody wants to change the world. They want to change people. They want to change the things outside of them. You want to really change. You want to really see true change in the world. Change yourself. Change you. Change you. Manifest. We chosen ones. So here's because you hear a lot of people talking about the chosen ones. And I mean, me, I just feel like it's just always something for people to debate about. We the chosen ones, they the chosen ones. Who the chosen ones? We the chosen ones. But I heard somebody say this and it stuck with me. Because I was like, damn, that resonate with me. That makes sense. The chosen ones are the ones who are choosing. The chosen ones are the ones who are choosing to go within themselves and make the changes to be better in this world. That's the chosen ones. It don't matter what race you are. If you are making a conscious choice to go within yourself and make changes to be a better person, to be a better version of you, to be better in this world, you're a chosen one. I love that. That's what chosen ones are to me. The ones who are choosing to go within themselves and be better human beings. Facts. And once you begin to do that, once you begin to understand you and do the work within you, guess what? Guess what? You just understand. You just understand people better because you understand you. You understand that you're not perfect. You have flaws. You mess up. You make mistakes. Like it's all day. Accepting all of you. I'm not perfect. So then you're not looking for other people to be perfect. When you realize and give yourself grace and space to mess up, like to make a mistake, because that's how we learn and grow. When you hold yourself in that space, then you're able to hold that space for others. Then you're able to have compassion. When you're able to have compassion for you, you're able to have compassion for others, right? When you give yourself grace, you're able to give other people grace, right? When you love yourself unconditionally, you're able to love others unconditionally. Like, come on. That's what it's all about. We have to be the change that we want to see in the world. Period. I just said that and you typed it. Yes, we have to be the change that we want to see. It starts with us. That's our superpower. I'm telling you. That's our superpower. Is to understand us fully and completely. Cause then I'm telling y'all, like I mean, it's like the hidden secret. It really is. We are the hidden secret. Because once you see, like, once you know and understand you really begin to understand other people. You be like, oh, damn, wait. I remember when I used to walk around and, you know, just be angry or have an attitude and nobody ain't do me nothing. Like, those people ain't do me nothing. It was my own stuff that I was dealing with, but I projected. I took it out on other people. Like, once you realize that about yourself, then when you go into like a grocery store or something, and let's say the cashier, for instance, right? You walk up, she got an attitude. Before, I used to be like, what's her damn problem? I ain't do nothing to her. Now I just walk up, I be like, how you doing? You know, I don't know what's going on, but I hope you have a better day. Because I know I didn't do nothing to her. So why would I take it personally? Like, why would I take that personally? This lady I don't know what's going on. Maybe she just don't want to be here. Or maybe she had a hard day. Maybe she going through something. Like, it don't have nothing to do with me. Like, that's a game changer. When you stop taking stuff personally. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Like, you got to check your boxes. Wait, hold up. Let me just check. I don't even know this person. I don't know this person. I'm not about to give you that energy. So that's why when people come in my chat, y'all be like, just how I handle them. Because I know it don't have nothing to do with me. Y'all know I have my moments where I gently, like, direct them back to themselves. And sometimes I put them out the chat. But for the most part, I'm always going to correct you in love, in light, and direct you right back to yourself. Because that has nothing to do with me. I ain't taking that personally. I know who I am. I know who I am. So once you stop taking stuff personally, guess what? It's a game changer. Game changer. You want to read a good book? Go get The Four Agreements. Best book you'll ever read, I promise you. It's a game changer. The Four Agreements. That's where it's at. Dun, dun, dun. Trying to be perfect will beat you down and drain you at the same time. Guess what? It sure will. It sure will. Pump them brakes, laugh out loud. Look, baby. I'm here for it. I'm here to direct you back to you. However, you looking so deep within your soul, you're gonna be questioning your whole life. Do not come playing with me. You cannot play with somebody who know this though. You cannot project over here. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It won't work. So that's why I'm saying, like, I encourage people to just look, be you, honor you, trust you. I spent a lot of my life not trusting myself. Like, and it was all a part of my journey. It was all a part of the process. But it was hard as hell. Like, could you just imagine going through life, like, not trusting yourself? Wasn't a good feeling. Not trusting myself, but still was so guided and protected. Like, stuff was happening to me, yes. But I still see how the hand of the divine was over my life all this time. Like, I used to have a quick temper when I was coming up, but now I be chilling and taking things more better and go with the flow. Love. I love that. Because we only can control us. Like, that's one of the hardest things in your life you're going to do. Is face you. Face you up. Stop blaming people. Stop pointing the finger outside of yourself. When you come to this space of realizing it's me and me, I ain't battling nobody. It's me and me. It's a game changer. What? Who my competition but me? Who my competition but me? I'm in my own lane. Period. I don't want what nobody else has. I ain't trying to do it the way that nobody else doing it. I'm on my back. Staying in my own lane, minding my own business, being great. Being great. Do you ever dream of candy coated raindrops? My candy rain. Have you ever loved someone so much you thought you died? I be chilling like trees in the wind. Look, come on. I love it. I love it. Look, I'm telling you, nature is our greatest teacher. Yo, I used to be so heartbroken. Like, when I see like trees getting cut down. I remember one day I seen a tree, actually, like I was witnessing the tree being cut down. I just started crying. I was like, girl, what is wrong with you? Like, why are you crying right now? You know, but I'm just realizing like there is nothing in life, like even in nature, like things live and it die. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a part of life. You cannot have one without the other. Like everything around us is experiencing life and death, you know? So accepting that. Like I was walking the other day, two of my tree buddies, I always go walk down that way, was cut down. And I was upset at first, and then like I was reminded. It's like everything in life. It's like everything in life. It's the circle of life. So, you know, I'm getting better at accepting the things for what they are. Like nobody knows when they're leaving this place. So just make the best of the time that you have here. Like you don't know. So why not make every moment count? You know? Do your best. The things that you can't control, let it go. The things that's within your reach, within you that you can control that. Control you. Control how you respond to the things, you know? They're cutting trees down, killing our... Is that supposed to be ocean air recyclers? But Big Zig, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, we look at it like that, but really, it's all just a part of life. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all a part of the cycle, the experience. So, you know, it sucks. I know, cause I hate it, cause I feel it. I feel all of it, but you know, I just have to come back to my heart and just come back to that. Like, it's a part of life. Duality, right? You can't have one without the other. Live each day as if it was your last. Circle of life. We missing it. Like we missing the magic and the beauty of life because we too focused on all the things that's out of our control. Always seem to get about you in the grand scheme of things. Look, gratitude is another key, right? Coming back to gratitude for what you do have. Like what do you have in this present moment? I just been finding gratitude just like literally something so simple that I feel like people just go through life and just act like, oh, like what? Everybody have a body. But like literally lately I just been like, damn, I have a body. Like I have a body and I can't experience this life without this body. I wake up in the morning, I'm just laying in the bed like I have a body. Touching my feet, like wiggling my toes, like I have a body. I'm grateful for my body. I'm grateful for this breath, the breath of life. You know what I'm saying? My heart beats. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for that. And I just feel like it's something that people overlook every day because what? Everybody have a body, but we can't exist without this body. Love your body, no matter how it looks. Look at all the different shapes and sizes. And I mean, hell, for myself, I'm just looking at how many times my body has transformed to many different ways in being, you know? So I love my body. I love my body with all the stretch marks and all the things, you know what I'm saying? If it's something you don't like about it, then change it. Do the work. Or whatever choice you make is your choice. But for me, I'm going to do the work. I want to tone. I want to be fit now. So, I'm changing my avatar up. That's what I'm over here doing. But I'm loving and appreciating me in this present moment. I know. Me too. Me too, Big Zig. I was like, do you realize that your feet is carrying you around all day long? I just be like, feet, I love you. Like, what? I love you, feet. Look, I talk to my body. Body, what do you need? Like, speak to me. Like I was just telling my daughter. Actually, I realized this a couple of months ago. I was it was more than a couple of months. Last year, August. And I was like, I'm gonna go get something to eat. And then I stopped. I was like, are you even hungry? Like, you're not even hungry. Like, you're gonna go get breakfast just because that's the routine that you have been in your whole life. Like, oh, eat breakfast. You eat lunch. You eat dinner. Nah. I was like, I'm really not hungry. So I didn't eat. So I'm learning how to honor my body. I eat when I'm hungry. Not the world schedule of eating. Like, I eat when I'm hungry. So as I'm connecting to my body and just falling in love with me, like I'm talking to my body's speaking to me. What do you want? Like, I was gonna go eat that other egg roll in there. And I was like, I'm still full. I ain't even hungry right now. People think we sweet and laugh out loud. I don't care. People gonna think what they want, Big Z. Hell, I love my feet. I love my feet. Feet, thank you. Thank you for carrying me around this life. Because you don't have gratitude for things till it's gone. Like, what? No, have gratitude for it now. Appreciate it now. Value it now. Like, yeah, everybody have a body. But guess what? We can't exist without this body. So love your body. Love on you. Love on you. Love on you. Y'all, I'm really sitting here thinking to myself, I mean, it's possible that bad gamer, good gamer, hello, how are you? How you doing? How was your day? How was your day? Hi. Hello, sis. Hello, Queen of Hearts. Hi. Hello, gamer. How are you? How are you? Mike, how are you? There you go. What's up, miss? Nothing much. How you doing? I mean, because you said it so many times. So I'm just waiting for you to tell me how you doing. How are you today? What you over there studying again? With your 4 weeks left of school? Oh, my love, 1,000 kisses from you is never too much. I just don't wanna stop. Hello, how are you? My favorite live is on. Well, thank you. Good. I thought you weren't coming back. I didn't see you yesterday. I told y'all, yes, Mondays is my lazy Monday day. That's my relax and chill. I usually get on Mondays, but yesterday I was like, nah. I'm a chill. So that's what I did yesterday. Had me a lazy Monday. Everybody was having their lazy Sunday on Sunday, and I decided to do mine on Monday. I was doing absolutely great, but now that you're live, it's even better. Well, that is awesome. I love that. Okay, my bad. I was ready for you. Well, here I am. Here I am, Mike. What you got tonight? We was just in here talking about. We had some beautiful conversations for this hour, this lovely hour that we've been on here. Appreciating our body, doing our best, not doing more than your best or less than your best. Just do your best. That's all you can do. You know, that's all we can do. Just encouraging people to be them. Be your authentic self. Honor your truth, whatever that may be in this present moment. Nah, I got a flat right now. You got a flat for real? Where you at? Where you was going? Are you waiting on a tow truck or something? What's going on? You changing it yourself? What's happening? Somebody asked me what I want for my birthday. I said something simple like a DVD. They looked at me dumbfounded and they said, "You so simple. You don't want much." I said, "I'm happy with what I have." Come on. Welcome to the simple life. Welcome to the simple life. I love it. I mean, I'm tired. I've been stuck at work for 2 days, and that drained me. Oh, okay. I understand. But stuck at work? Why were you stuck? Were you stuck? Or you made the choice to be there? I don't need much. We really don't, Big Zig. Life was meant to be simple. They're making it complicated. And it don't have to be. Y'all, I can't front. One of my pet peeves, oh my goodness, is when I'm talking to people and they do not respond. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah. I'm a big communicator. Like, it drives me crazy. Mm. It drives me crazy. And then another thing too is like I feel like I'm gonna start doing short videos on YouTube etiquette because when you're in somebody live and you're leaving, you should say goodbye so they're not talking to you and you're not here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you enter the chat and you're talking to me, before you leave, say, "I'm leaving, Queen," because if we're holding a conversation and I'm talking to you, I don't know that you're gone. I can't see you. So just say bye. Like, just say, "I'm leaving." Oh, man. I be having to talk to myself over here like, girl, look, it's okay. It's okay. We're all learning and growing together. I always respond, but sometimes you miss it. I know. Sometimes I'm talking and I miss it, but I always go back and check. And if I don't see it, because I may start talking to somebody else, or somebody else say something, when I go back and rewatch it, I see it. So then I'd be like, oh, I missed that. So I study myself so I can be better when I come on here. But right now I'm talking about Gamer. Because Gamer said hi like 5 times. I asked Gamer how he was doing. And Gamer never answered. And now he might be gone or he might just be in the background. But yes, Gamer, I'm talking about you. I forgive you though. Thank you. Forgiveness is key. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Because of the weather, everyone called out. He playing his game. He probably is. He probably is. It's very simple. It don't take much for me. I live in a small apartment. I have no internet, no Wi-Fi. I have a TV that I only use for DVDs and a PS2 game and PS2 games. I love that. Yeah, because I look around at all the stuff that I have in here that I don't even use. I'm about to start packing this stuff up and just donate it. Because what are you doing? What are you doing? I only want the things that I need. So I'm shifting, in that way. They still sell DVDs though. I think you can find them some places. I know they still have them at the library. Give me that sweet type of love. Sweet type of love. Hold me tight. Oh, that's my song. Hello, 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 hello. Yes, they do sell them. Yeah, no, I think they even have them at Walmart, right? Like the Blu-ray DVDs. Now, if he was saying VHSs, like I don't know that you can still buy those. Yes, they do not knock it if internet goes down. You're done. That's true. That's true, Big Z. So I like the way you thinking over there. We be look out if the internet go off. You can't watch nothing. Yeah, I know I be seeing them at Walmart, Z. Okay, no shade or nothing. Just ain't seen them. Summer rain. When she's gone, I can't wait till she gets home. Summer rain. Y'all, I am so excited. I'm not going to tell y'all because I'm going to surprise y'all. I'm not going to tell y'all. But y'all going to hang out with me when I do go. I don't mind. It's the military in me. In the ghetto, laugh out loud. A mixture of the both. Yes, I get it. Ain't nothing wrong with holding on to the classics. Like some people don't even know what that is. They be like, "What? What is a DVD?" Hell, don't talk about it. You pull out a cassette tape. He don't be like, "What? What's that?" Summer rain. Oh yeah. Hey, calling my name, yeah, yeah, yeah. Saying, baby, would you be my summer rain? Saying, baby, would you be my summer rain? Go ahead and make it rain. Would you rain on me? I need you, so make it rain. Listen, I got a gang of DVDs, but I just don't watch them anymore. When you can stream things. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, a DVD's gonna come in handy when they trying to make us pay for all these old movies now. Like, what is up with that? On Prime and YouTube. I'm talking about the old classics. Why would I pay for that? Like, what? So then you can pop your DVD in and watch it. And save your $3.98. Gamer, where were you? You still ain't tell me how you doing today. What's going on? No, not on Netflix, but they have them on like Prime or they have them on Tubi. But I don't like the ads. I don't want the commercials. Like I'm spoiled. I don't want no ads. I just napped all day. Look at you. Good for you. That was well, I didn't nap yesterday, but I just had me a lazy day yesterday. Yep, another way to get money out you. Facts, D. Facts. I have to really want to watch it for me to buy it. I have to really want to watch it for me to buy it, but I be irritated. I be like, what's up with this shit? Like, why you making me pay for this old ass movie? You out tonight. That's why I had to come over and introduce myself to you. And hopefully I found it in you. Sing to me. Can I take you out tonight? Got love for you, baby. I'll take you out tonight. Some songs are just like a warm hug. It just holds you tight, you know? Be like, goodness. Just look. Wrap me in your love. And just sing something. What? Did you see that? See what? That's an old movie. My son has entered the chat. Son, nothing's for dinner tonight because I'm not cooking. Nothing's for dinner, son. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there, scroll babe? What am I looking for? She talks too fast, man. That's what you're talking about, gamer? That's what you're asking me if I seen? Yeah, I seen it. Like, what you want me to say today? Cleaning up. What you cooking? What y'all eating over there? Is that really your son? Because I'm dying laughing. That is my son. That's my legit son. Kids day 26. That's my son. Music today don't do that. No, they do have some new ones. They do. They do have some new ones, Big Zig. Lord Kelvin has entered the chat. Hello, Lord Kelvin. How are you? Hey, Queen. It's Lord Kelvin. Can I harass you now? Absolutely not, son. No, you cannot harass me. You can come in here and behave. Okay. My comment. Mike, like you know the comments be going. What comment? Like how I'm supposed to know which one you talking about? Hold up. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll back up. The last message I seen from you was, listen, I got a gang of DVDs, but I just don't watch them anymore. And then after that, you said, did you see that? So now I'm confused. What you talking about? Yes, I'm really her son. Okay, I'll behave. Thank you, Lord Kelvin. You know, that's what it's all about over here. Being on your best behavior, good vibes, beautiful energy, beautiful conversations, you know? That's it. Can we block him? Laugh out loud. Block who, gamer? Who you talking about? You talking about the guy talking about I talk too fast? Hello, Black Vega in the building. How you doing? Your baby. He's not a baby. He's grown. He's 27. He's not a baby. I asked you to give me an example of a classic movie. Oh, Boomerang, Dirty Dancing. Like what? Classics? That's classics. Shoot. Let me think. Boomerang. Yes, that's what I said. That's what I said. Gamer. I'm good. How are you? I'm fabulous, Black Vega. That's good to hear. Coming to America for sure. Yes, coming to America. Let me think. Y'all be putting me on the spot. Hold up. Let me see. He really thought I was a baby. Because they probably thought you was the younger one that's in yo. Home Alone. Home Alone was good. Got that double beam. Would you listen to my song? Son, did you tell me what y'all cooking over there? What y'all eating tonight? The Last Dragon? Yes. Yes. The Last Dragon. I liked it, The Toy with Richard Pryor. That was a good movie. Yeah, it's in the comments. You gotta scroll up. I'm tired of y'all with this. You gotta scroll up. Jordan cooking Marry Me Chicken. That's what the name of the chicken is. Marry Me Chicken. So the chicken's so good, you gonna want to marry her. That's why she calling it that. Harlem Nights. That was the classic. Yes. Home Alone. That's R. Kelly's song. What? What song R. Kelly? Yeah, Boys in the Hood. That's a classic. Yes. The Predator. Man, I'm getting tired of them making all these Predator movies. They should have left it alone after the one with Sanaa Nathan or Lathan or whatever her name is. That was the last good one. No, that's really the name of it. So what kind of chicken? I never heard of Marry Me Chicken. I'm gonna have to look that up. Sounds a little, I don't know. I don't know. It sounds like some made up chicken. Anybody in the chat heard of this Marry Me Chicken? Please tell me. Have y'all heard of the chicken Marry Me? Because it sounds some type of way. Oh, that was my movie, D. That was my movie. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna eat my egg roll. Bloodsport. I don't think I've seen it. It's pasta. Okay. I still never heard of it, son. If you don't grab your phone, lady. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to, son? Every dish I make is a Marry Me meal. Mike, look, you acting like you top chef over there. What's going on? You acting like you top chef. What is going on over there? I ain't, and I live where the chickens at. Look, D, I'm like, what are you talking about, son? I think y'all just over there making up stuff at this point. It's not an egg. So okay, so you claiming that you a chef. That's what you saying. You saying that you the big chef. That's what you saying? You over there cooking from scratch? Talk to me. Talk to me. What you doing in the kitchen? What's your best and favorite dish to cook? I'm gonna have to, I probably seen that one. I just don't remember the name of it. Dangerous Minds. Okay, I just sent it to your phone. Oh, I'll look at it when I get off, son. I'm not about to check it right now. Whatever you want. No, I say, what's your favorite thing to cook? Your favorite thing. Like, what's your favorite dish? That one dish that you be like, yeah, this it right here. I did this. What's that dish? And it's like your favorite thing to eat. Gumbo. Son, you is not over there cooking no gumbo. I'm talking to Mike right now. You not over there cooking no gumbo. And no, I'm not cooking it for you. No need for me to answer that. Look, D, I already know it's the chicken. I make a mean oxtail ribs, but oxtails that will make you fly. What? Okay. I tried those for the first time when I went to Charlotte. No, not Charlotte. Wait, North Carolina. We wasn't in Charlotte though, but they was so good. Oh my goodness! I was like, I need more of these. It was delicious. Be easy. Don't make decisions when you're mad. The path you chose to run alone. I know you're independent. You can make it on your own. What Ireland doing, Zay? That dish for me is the grilled ribs, chicken, brisket, smoked the grill. I really like that for real. Smoked the Thanksgiving turkey 3 years in a row too. Ooh, okay, I see you. I see you over there. Wait, Mike, can I get a plate? Look, from now on, Mike is cooking for the chat. That's it. Put y'all orders in. Speak true where you at because we have a chef in the building. So look, he can cook the meals now. What, you didn't have them in Louisiana? No, I was when I was in New Orleans, I was very picky. If it wasn't like the normal things that I knew growing up, nah. Ox what? What? Rabbit stew what? Alligator what? Like, what are y'all talking about? Nah, I was too picky. I was too picky in New Orleans. And I wasn't trying no try it. You ain't gonna know unless you try it. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. But now, like, I'm trying all the new things, all the new foods. I got you when y'all in New York. Hit me up. I got everyone. All right, we gonna hold you to it. We gonna hold you to it, Mike. I touched down in New York. I'm going live. Mike, where you at? I want my plates. I want my plates. That sounded good. What he is cooking. He's not cooking that tonight, y'all. I just asked him what's his favorite thing to cook. So did you leave or did they kick you out because you picky? Mike, be quiet. I left. Okay, they did not kick me out. I left. My own free will. I made a choice and I left. Take the stars out the sky for you. There's nothing in this world that I wouldn't do. If I could be your girl. Dum, 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 dum. If I could be your girl. Mike, what part of New York you in? Okay, where you at? Where you at? I put the max sales on you. You bound to change your zip code. Okay, keep talking. We gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. I'm holding you to it. Look, I'm meeting a lot of my YouTube family that's out there in New York. So guess what? I be out there to visit. What part of New York you in? I have fam in Brooklyn. Wait, well, I'm trying to think because they all in different spaces. Let's see. Somebody in Manhattan. If my mama get a plate, I need about 3 plates. Queens, okay. I think somebody else out there at Queens too. 3 plates is crazy, son. You know your mama taught you better than that. Three plates. It's crazy. He be that person, y'all, that go to the places and eat and then won't take 10 plates home. Boy, if you don't make you one to go plate and get out these people's house, like he ain't got no home training. What's going on? Boy, you just greedy. That's all. That's it. Blaze is in the building. Where you been at, baby? Where you been? What you doing over there? Where my puppy at? Where my baby? I need them oxtails ASAP. Look, Mike, you done got my son started. He's like, where's the oxtails? Look, he gonna be booking the flight to New York tomorrow. He gonna be booking the flight to New York tomorrow. Blaze, everybody was looking for you Sunday. You done, let me tell you something. When I tell you, you done stamped the check, when you not here, your presence is missed. They like, where Blaze? Where your boyfriend is? Where's Blaze and Blaze? They a flight away, come through. Look, son, let's see. When we going to New York? Let's book this flight to New York. As soon as we touch down, we going to Queens. Mike, where you at? Where you at? Ain't nothing like that second plate though. That's true. That's true. Ain't nothing like the next day. Come on, let's talk about the next day food. Say less. You got me from the airport. Son, we gotta find our own place to stay. What are you talking about? No, we gon' get our little spot. We gonna get a call, and Mike gonna cook that food up like we coming over. What's going on? Leftovers are the best. It's the next day food. It's the next day. I really like. I'm so into you. He be trying to empty the fridge on their plate, laugh out loud. Look, hell, he's trying to take the whole fridge. Big Zig, he is greedy. Like every time he come to visit, he in my refrigerator. I'm like, get out of my fridge, kid. Get out. Like, what are you doing? Who cooking? Mike cooking. Mike in Queens, New York, he cooking. Where the food at? Blaze, where did you go? Because I was talking to you and you didn't answer me. How was your day? I really do that. Where the food be? I'm like, get your ass on my get your ass on my fridge. Mom, what you cook? Nothing, son. Nothing. I didn't cook nothing for you. You come to see me or you come to dig in my refrigerator and take my snacks? Which one? You come in to visit your mom or you come to dig in my refrigerator? Which one? Always in the fridge. Always eating something. I can't front y'all. He got it honestly, for real. He got it honestly. I was the same way when I was that age. You know what, mama? I'm on my way to look through the fridge right now. Be there in 15 minutes. Son, do not come over here. I'm not opening my door. No, bet. If you come and bring some of that marry me chicken, let me taste this food. What is going on? It'd be better the next day for some reason. My day was fine, babe. I worked out and brought our little. Stop calling him that, please. To the park today. I'm not even reading that part. Like, what? Today, and then dropped his ass off by my mother. Oh, he go by your mom when you working? That's good. I'm glad you had a good day. Back to work for you tomorrow. So I hope you was on your best behavior and no brown today. You need to take a rain check. Boy, you knew you wasn't coming over here anyway. I don't know why you stunting in the chat. Stunting in the chat like you was about to be over here in 15 minutes. Y'all see how you do me? As soon as I say bring me a plate, he have to take a rain check. Okay, bet. I see how you rolling, son. He is coming, queen. He not. He not. As soon as I say bring me a plate, he changed his mind. Y'all see? That's my son. That's how he rock. That's how he roll. That's how he rocking and rolling. Again, saying, oh, it's been a long, long time. Message for you. I'll bring it tomorrow. All right. I'm going to hold you to it. Oh, yeah, that's right. You off tomorrow. Leftovers. Okay, I got you. You got jokes. You got jokes. I'm going to hold you to it. And when you come, bring me a smoothie. I want the Island Impact with sweet strawberries and coconut sherbet in it. A 20 ounce, please. Thank you. Thank you. See you tomorrow, son. And never ever try to this. Oh no, 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 no. Into our lives again. Wait, hold on. When did a smoothie get involved? Just now. When I involved it. Come through with my plate and stop at Smoothie King on your way. No, actually, come bring the plate and then you can go to the Smoothie King that's close to the house over here. $12 for delivery. Boy, bye. Bye, son. You fly, I buy. How about that? You bring my plate, you fly to Smoothie King, I'ma buy it. Speak truth in the building. What's going on, Rico? How you doing today? I am fabulous. Just sitting here, my son in the chat giving me a hard time. Like, you know. In here giving me a hard time, making people in the chat think he ain't got no home training, trying to get 3 plates. Oh, Rico, guess what? Chef Mike is in the building. So I told him, from now on, he cooking for the chat. He can help you out. He can help you out. But my son trying to get 3 plates from Mike. I'm like, dude, like, whatever happens to just get 1 plate? And then taking a plate to go. How you asking for 3 plates? You just got here. You just getting to know my chat. Like, what are you doing? You just getting to know my people in the chat. What's going on? Martin the Fresh Prince. Laugh out loud. Rico, you really starting tonight with that? That's how you gonna enter the chat? That's what we doing? I need 2 plays too. Oh my goodness, Blaze. Not you too. Y'all with the 2 plays. That's Rico. He wants 2 po' boys. Like, come on. Y'all greedy. That must be a smoker's thing. Cause what? Y'all and y'all munchies. Get your 1 plate and go. Get your 1 plate and go. Would Zoo love me if there is no actions? It don't mean shit. Nothing. Love without actions is just a 4-letter word. No, it's no smoking thing. It's definitely a smoking thing because I'm looking at the smokers in the chat asking for more than 1 plate. That's what I'm saying. The smokers in the chat asking for more than 1 plate. I'm sexing. I'm taking half your plate, babe. That's Steph laughing my ass off. Look, you can have half of mine. Because I don't eat that much no more. So we good. You can have half of mine. I'm getting into the combo. Okay. Look, I was hoping that you was going to pop in at this time because last time you came late. Did you have trouble getting in the live? But what we were supposed to be talking, well, earlier we had good conversation. But what we were supposed to be talking about? What was the topic, Rico? I think it was opening your heart. That's what we was talking about. Babe question. He trying to take my mama. Boy, if you don't get out of my chat. He trying. Nobody can take your mama. Okay? Nobody can take your mama. You just gained a stepdad. That's it. Hello, how you doing? Cuban Smith, how are you tonight? This is not baby boy, okay? Son, you about to get out my chat. What's good? You about to get out my chat. What is the distinction of knowing somebody, feelings, or telling you what you want to hear? Knowing somebody's feelings or telling what you want to hear. I don't know. Tell me. What is it? Stepdaddy. I'm okay. Just okay, Cuban Smith. What's going on? Cuban, a big fan. Y'all play so much. Y'all play so much. Tell me what you. Tell me it ain't good enough for you, babe. Tell me. You might as well put me in timeout. Son, don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. Love your content. Thank you, Cuban Smith. Do not tempt me, because you know I will put you in timeout. And I will have you in timeout so I get off of y'all. So don't play. You better behave in the chat. Period. You haven't had a timeout in forever. Let's not start it back up in the chat. Behave, stepson. Look, you heard Blaze. Blaze has spoken, son. Put me in the corner then. Okay, hold on. Cause see, you wanna play with me. Hold up. There you go. Give you 60 seconds. You better ask them in the chat. I don't play about the timeouts. I will put you in timeout. Don't tempt me. Don't try me, son. You already know. I'm your mom, so you know what it is. You know what it is. $24 was just a push away. You know what, Blaze? I'm just making an example out of him because he asking for it. Baby Boy was BET's favorite movie. Oh my goodness, D. They overkilled that. They overkilled every movie that they played. Rico, where you at? Son, you already know. If I say it, it's done. With you, boy, I'm still in love. If somebody's really feeling you compared to somebody telling you what you want to hear, Queen. Oh, I'ma see through the bullshit. I'ma see through the bullshit. You can't come tell it because guess what? You gonna come real or you ain't gonna come at all. You won't make it very far with the flattery. Not with me. That ain't happening. Action speaks louder than words. Facts. I'm stuck on the behave stepson. You sure, Queen? I'm positive. I'm positive. I think you've been rocking with me long enough to know. I think you've been rocking with me long enough to know. The part of Jody was written for Tupac. Yeah, I heard that. Pop was supposed to play in a couple of movies that he did not play in. Do love mean by words or actions? Speak true. We done talked about this, right? We talked about this last time. Somebody can tell you they love you all day long, but if the actions don't show, it don't mean nothing. Remember, I shared with you my grandfather who never said the words "I love you," but his actions showed his love. So he never had to say the words. We felt it in his actions. So you can have somebody who never say the words "I love you," but their actions show that they love you. And you can have somebody telling you they love you all day, and you ain't feeling nothing. So yes, the actions is what makes it. I thought I was Jody. Oh, really? That's what you thought? Then he died, so Tyrese got the part. I know that's heartbreaking. Yeah, but I hear a lot of love on the chat. But what's the actions, Queen? Wait, hold on. What you mean? Like when I tell y'all I love y'all, that's what you're saying? That's what you're talking about, Rico? Huh? You questioning my love for you? That's what you questioning? When I tell you I love you, I mean it because I love people. I love people, period. I have love for everybody. But the action here is y'all showing up. Y'all spending time with me. Y'all talking to me, having real conversations. That's the actions that y'all bringing. So that's what you're talking about? I'll wait. Because you know you asked me the question. I'm going to answer it. Stash in the building. Hey, Stash, baby. How you doing? What's going on? How was your day? Nah. So, Rico, when those people come in the chat, I know what you're talking about. When those people come in the chat, like, what? Those people do not get the same energy that y'all get, period. But I have love for everybody. Like, I have love for everybody. Like, people just, period. Spiritual beings having human experience. Unconditional love just because you exist. You're a person. You know what I'm saying? So there's different levels. There's different levels to this, you know? I'm well, friend. How's everything with you? My day was beautiful. That's amazing. Stage, I love it. My day was amazing. Hanging out with my people, my son in the chat acting a fool. I had to put him in timeout. Kids day 26 Stash. That's my son, my actual son. I had to put him in timeout because he was acting a fool. But we going into the combo, Queen. Laugh out loud. Stash. I mean, look, not Stash. Stash, that's my son. Rico, let's go. The conversation started way before you got here. But we on this love conversation, so let's talk about it. We talking about your guarded heart over there. That's what we talking about. You opening your heart to love, not being guarded through life. Opening your heart up so you can feel all the feels of life, right? Because when you guarded, you're not fully experiencing life. So let's not just talk about the love in the chat, Rico. Let's talk about the love over there by you. Stash is in New York too. Stash, we gonna be coming to New York because Mike is in Queens and he talking all this big talk about he a chef. So me and my son is booking a flight so we can come get some of this food. And so we coming to New York. We coming to visit. We coming to visit. I want some of these oxtails and all these things that Mike over there cooking. You look like the same age as your son. That's my twin. Look, Stash, he be mad when we go somewhere and people be like, who that is? I be like, that's my twin. He be like, Mom. I'm like, boy, stop hating on me. Like, we look the same age. Come on. Stop hating on your mom. I'm like, that's my twin. Mom. I'm like, oh my goodness, y'all are haters. Y'all are haters. I'm not guarded queen. I'm just a reflection of you. No. You said that you were a little guarded over there. I remember. So you didn't put a wall up or you're not guarded after this last incident that happened with this last relationship? That's my twin sister, right, son? We're twins. Oh, They go well he don't make yes, subscribe to Stash Cash because his content he make a lot of content for YouTube, but a lot of his messages is just for life, period. So you want some good life advice, go subscribe to my boy Stash Cash YouTube channel. It's not talk, it's big facts. What you talking? Oh, okay, Mike. I mean, my bad, Chef Mike. We gonna find out though. We gonna find out. Now don't go ghost when me and my son touch down in Queens. Don't leave us hanging. Don't leave us hanging. Now I just said I look past the beauty and wants to see the mind behind the beauty. Okay. I'm just making sure because you know we talked about that. Don't make me pull out our song from a couple of days ago when love calls. Love calls your name. There's no hiding. You can't run from it. But the first step, right, to receiving love from somebody else is loving yourself. Like self-love. Pouring into you, loving on you. Before you get to align with somebody else. Like you should already be just loving on yourself. Being content with being by yourself. Being content if you with somebody, if you're not with somebody. That's what it's about. But you have the mind behind the beauty. But I will chill. Why? What you talking about, though? I know. I'm the full package. I worked hard to get here, though. It's a choice. People just have to choose it. They have to be willing to do the work. They have to be willing to do the work. Dun, 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 dun. All right, y'all, I'm going to warm my egg roll. I'll be back. I'm just saying of self-healing, queen. Yeah. That's the work I'm talking about. You got to do the work. Can't just be stuck in that energy of being bitter and broken. You got to alchemize your pain into beauty. That's what we have to do. Bitter and broken. Yes, no bitter and brokenness. What that's going to do for you? How that's working for you? How that's working for you if you bitter and broken? You have the factors of self-healing. How do I alchemize? Ooh, good question. Good question. You decide not to let it break you. You decide to take that pain and turn it into something beautiful, right? So for me, I'm going to tell you what that is for me. It was taking what I went through. First of all, I had to accept it. Like, okay, I went through this shit and it hurts. Like it hurt. It broke me. So I had to accept that reality. I don't want your boyfriend to get mad. Get mad about what? Like, what's going on? Why would he get mad? I think he distracted right now playing his game because he have not been in the chat. But it was acceptance first, right? I had to accept what happened. I had to accept that it hurt me, it broke me, right? And then I had to decide not to let it define me, right? A choice. So alchemize is just a beautiful word for making a choice, right? It's cute. I love to say it. Alchemizing. Because of my question? What was your question? Alchemy involves elements and roots, right? Yes, it's all the things. It's, I mean, if you know, you know. Like, if you like into tap into soul, right? Spirit, you understand it on that level, on a soul level. So Queen tells the chat of self-healing. That's what I was just talking about. Like self-healing is, first of all, you have to accept what you've been through. What you've been through. Like a lot of people, they in denial about it or they don't want to accept it. Like I get it. It hurts. Like to sit with the pain, to face the pain. But that's the only way you're gonna heal and grow from it, is to accept it. So like for me, it's been layers in different areas of my life, right? The hardest one for me that took the longest was like my trauma from when I was younger, right? That one was hard for me. I carried that shit for years, like decades. I can say like 30, 32, like started healing from what happened to me when I was 12 at 32. And that's because I didn't accept it. I didn't want to face it. I was just carrying it around like it didn't happen. It was like, okay, if I don't talk about it, if I don't say anything, this didn't happen. But the truth is, it happened. So I was still carrying it around and I was in denial. So therefore, I couldn't heal and it was affecting my life in a negative way, you know? So acceptance is the first step. You face your past traumas and heartbreaks. Yes, all of it. You know what? I can only speak for myself. Like, I'm the type of person, my soul just ain't playing no games. My soul ain't come here to play. Like, ain't nothing about to fucking take me out. It tried. But as long as I have breath in my body, in my lungs, guess what? I'm going to keep rising. I'm going to keep alchemizing. I'm going to keep elevating. I'm going to keep elevating. That's what I'm going to do. Preach, babe. I hear you from my speaker. And yes, I'm on the game. Laugh out loud. I already knew, Blaze. I already knew. Accepting the pain is, it starts to healing. Yes. It's denial that keeps us stuck. Like, you can't heal if you're in denial. Hold on. Explain your trauma, Kizzy. So, Queen, how will you deal with a new marriage? Who said I want to get married again? That part. Who said I want to get married again? Marriage is just a piece of paper. Like that, it don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. If it is God's hand, Queen. So I'm not saying, I'm saying that because who said I want to get married again? And the person I'm aligning to understands. We both get it. We both know. We both know what it is. Because that really, I'm telling you, if we want to be honest, that really don't mean nothing. It really don't. And we see that in the world. The world is showing us that every day. But that sacred soul union, you understand, you don't even need that piece of paper. You don't need no rings on your finger. Like, you know what it is. It's solid. That soul alignment, that soul connection is solid. You don't look, if you want to do it, you do it, but you know you don't have to. Queen of Hearts, will you get married again? If I have to answer your question right now, if I have to answer your question right now, if I align with the right person and it's something that we agree that we want, yes, I will. I can. I will. If the person I'm aligning with, if it's something that we agree that we want to do, but we understand that we don't have to. Like, I know look, listen to me. Okay? This soul is like me. This soul is like me. We know the things. We know the things on the soul level. It's like the world don't understand it. The world is like consumed by the world's way of thinking and the world's way of being. But we're free spirits. We know what it is. We know what it is. But people ain't ready for that type of honesty. Because they're not ready for the illusions to be dismantled. But that's what I kind of do. Wait, my mom can explain it a little. What I'm explaining, son, what's going on in the chat? What you talking about? What you talking about, son? It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. I'm trying to figure out what my son talking about. I can explain. What y'all two talking about? I seen you ask him to explain his trauma, but I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about. Are you talking about what you going through right now? And son, you don't have to share if you don't want to, but if you want to, then what you talking about? Y'all, wait, pause. Give me a second. Let me go. What time it is? Yeah, let me go warm my egg roll real quick. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back. Woo, child. I get stupid. Contagious. I wanna rock right now. I'm Robbie and I came to get down. Ashley in the building. What's going on, Ashley? How you doing? Ashley, my son is in the chat. Kids Day 26. That's my son. She's an amazing person and she deserves the world. Son, you talking about me? Thank you, son. I appreciate that. You have the best mom in the whole wide world. I know. I don't know you were doing commercials. Mike. Mike. My bad, chat. Just speaking real. What's going? Wait, hold on. Let me catch up. Cause what's going on? If love is the true meaning, what do that leads to? False love. False love. False love come from people who ain't loving themselves. That's how I feel about that. People who not being real and honest and loving themselves, how can they really love you? Like for real. Can we just be honest for a second? And Rico, what does that look like for you? Huh? Because I notice you like to ask me all the questions, and then when I ask you questions, you don't want to answer them. You like Mike with that. Y'all ask me all the questions, and I answer all y'all questions. And then I ask y'all questions, and y'all get quiet on me. Like, don't get quiet on me. Talk to me about your heart. What's going on? How you healing from your heartbreak? It's a two-way street. Okay? The world is a game. Once you learn that, you will see it different. But I'll have to do it. We all love your mom streams. Don't forget the smoothie though. Tell them, gamer. Don't forget the smoothie. Meant to. I didn't. If love genuine, how can it be if you don't love yourself? Face. Like, but mama, you can explain what I'm going through. Son, that's what I'm saying. Like, you keep saying I can explain, but I'm not sure what you're wanting the chat to know. So you have to tell me, and then I can explain it. Are you talking about with your son? I replied, Miss. Look, it took you some time to reply. I had to pull it out you, Mike. I had to pull it out you, Mike. I had to pull it out you. It took you some time to answer the questions, but you answered. But I had to pull it out you. I heal by knowing and loving myself, overcoming trauma and pain. Yeah, but what that look like, speak true? Like you asked me, I told you. I said, first I had to accept it. I had to accept what happened. You know what I'm saying? Be honest with myself. So my rule for healing is this, right? Truth, forgiveness, and self-love. Accepting the truth. Acceptance is like the key, right? Honoring the truth. Then once you honor the truth, then you work on the forgiveness piece. Forgiveness, healing with yourself and with others. Stash back. Wait, hold on, cause let me see where I'm at. Okay, I'm talking about that right now. Would you ever talk to would you ever talk to a woman? Yes or no? A yes or no answer. What do you mean talk to a woman, Ashley? Cause I'm talking I talk to women all the time. Be in a relationship with a woman, the answer would be no. I don't have nothing against anybody who, you know, who's like that, but that's not my path this lifetime. Maybe in my past life, I mean, hey, I'm sure I probably did. But this lifetime, nah. No. I'm back, I be in 30 chats at the same time. Backstash. I love and appreciate you though when you do come pop it. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to burn my egg roll. Baby, hold up though. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. That's like the perfect thing. Let me see. Um, do tell. I'm here for it. Do tell what, gamer? Hold on. Me accepting my pain. And yeah, with my son also. Son, you still working. You still got a lot of work, things that you working through and trying to process. But you taking the steps towards accepting things for what they are and getting better control of your emotions. Because you somebody who let your emotions take over. And that's something that you're working on now. So I do want to honor that. So you're still working on accepting and allowing it to be what it is so you can move forward. That looks like noticing that pain, trauma, and facing it and overcoming, queen. Okay. Queen trying to go deep, but can she handle the fire? You know what, Rico? You on one tonight. But you really asking the queen. The question is, can the chat handle the fire? Queen done been through the fire. Queen done been through hell and back. And you asking me? You asking me if I can take the fire? I've been through hell and back. Okay? Like fighting for my life survival. And this is who you see right here on these lives. Every time you enter this chat, this version of me that you see, that draws you in here, that keeps you coming back, been through hell and back. So you asking me that question? Yeah, I think you know the answer to that. I think you know the answer to your own question. Um, and then I'm a fire sign. Like what? Like, did you really just ask that question? Like what? Come on. Mike, be quiet. Be quiet. That is not a commercial break. I'm fine. You know what? I see you. I'm watching you. How did you deal with heartbreak, Queen? Rico, how did you deal with heartbreak? How did you deal with it? The first heartbreak, I told you, I was broken. I was hurt. I lost a lot of weight. That first heartbreak, so the first, and I don't even consider like the second one as a heartbreak. I was broken in different ways, right? My heart was still open while I was going through all that, but I was broken in different ways. The first heartbreak, oh, goodness. I was sad. I lost weight. I didn't want to eat. I just wanted to be with this person. He was my first love. So then I was like, you know what? So it was a whole process, right? I had to go through the stage of, okay, if we ain't together, then like, I love you so much. I just want to be with you. Like, let's just, you know what I'm saying? Went through that phase. So it was different levels to it. I had to go through that and then realize, what the hell am I doing? Like, nah, I'm worth somebody wanting me and wanting to be in a relationship with me. I don't just want to like be like, I just want some part of you, even if I can't have you. Nah, I'm worthy of having all of you or none of you at all. So I'm good. But I did go through that phase where I just wanted to be with him. Like, so I went through that. And then once I moved from New Orleans to Colorado, I ain't have no choice. But I made the decision before I moved to stop like that connection in that way. But once I moved, I just had to choose me. Like I still had this idea that that was my person. I wanted to be with him. If he would have called and said, "Look, let's get back together," I would have because I really loved him. You know. But hey, you live, you learn, you grow, you move on. I understand what that lesson was. And that's what I was telling y'all. Like everything is a lesson. Everything that we go through and we experience is a lesson. What was my lesson that I learned from that first heartbreak, right? My heart was closed. I was guarded. I wasn't really experiencing life. I met this young man for him to come in, caused me to let my guard down, open my heart up, for him to break it, to break me open, right? I needed that. So he played his part. He played his role in my life. That's what I needed. That was that experience. So I understand it. So, like, I'm not mad about it because I understand what my lesson was there. I do. So, you know, it was different things, but how I dealt with that heartbreak, how I got over it, how I healed from it, I realized what it was. I appreciate it. I appreciate the experience for what it was. And I had to accept, like, this is not your person. He was only, you know, that reason, season, a lifetime that people talk about? That's what it was. He was there for a reason. And that reason was for me to open my heart. And yes, I felt like it was some bullshit because I was like, you know what? I opened my heart for that shit. I opened my heart for him to break it. You know, but I have love for him. He was a good dude, like for real. I mean, at the heart of it, I know that he got scared because he didn't know how to handle his emotions and his feelings that he was feeling. Like, damn, this girl different. I really do like her. So he got scared and he backed away. Okay, let's go. I've been through that, Z. Okay, Z talking to Gamer. What was the moment you felt the need to change? Rico, there's been many moments in my life that I felt the need for change. So on my soul's journey, my soul always just shake things up when it's time for me to let things go. You know? Like it can be something as simple as I was smoking weed and then one day I just woke up and I was like, why am I doing this? Like what is this doing for my life? I smoke, I wake up, I smoke, I get the munchies, I eat, I go to sleep. Like, what is this doing for my life? And then I realized, nah, this ain't serving me no purpose. So I just let it go. That was a moment of change. I used to drink, you know, was going to the club, got drunk one night. My sister-in-law had to like carry me home. I get home, I fall asleep in the bathroom. TMI. Like throwing up, everything. In that moment, I realized this is not for me. I don't want this for my life. A moment of change. So for me, it's always my soul shaking shit up. Like, nah, this ain't it. It's time for you to change course. And I listen. So even when I wasn't as tapped in as I am now, it's just like a natural instinct for me. Like I know when it's time for me to shift. I know when it's time for me to change course. Have I been stuck in things longer than I was supposed to? Yeah, because I let fear get in the way. Fear was the biggest trap, you know, especially in my past marriage. You know, scared to um walk away because what am I gonna do? Like I have these kids. What's gonna happen for them? Like you know what I'm saying? So it was all the fears like that kept me there longer than I should have been. I've been through hell and back. Gamer, look, I know a lot of us have, but you still here. Like you still here. So that right there alone is it. The fact that you still here, you still showing up for life. Ashley says she'll be back. Okay, Ashley. Just a honest question, Queen. Hi, beautiful Queen. Morning. Don't forget you're beautiful. Keep smiling. Well, thank you. Okay. I dealt with by finding myself through the answer of God and knowing myself. That's the only way you're gonna find it. The only way out is through. Like you have to go within. You have to go within to like unlock the new version of you, right? You have to love on you. You have to love on those past versions of you who allowed those things to happen, right? Who accepted that type of behavior. You have to begin to love on those parts of you. All right, Queen, I will check on you later. Have a good night. Stay safe. Bye, Black Digger. Thank you for hanging out with us. Trauma made me the man I am today. Shit was tough, but I'm here and living. Thanks, Blaze. Look, I'm telling y'all, that's what we have to look at. It didn't take us out. We still here. But the thing is how are we showing up to life? You know what I'm saying? Because some people, and I say some people because for me, even though I was going through all that stuff and I was like in hell, I never projected my stuff onto other people. Like people never knew what I was going through, you know? And everybody don't move that way. Some people, because they've been hurt, Their heart been broken, then they want to project that onto others. They want to show up in the world and do the very thing to other people that's been done to them. And that's not the answer. But you was lost, queen. But you learned. Yes, and it was a choice. Again, the chosen ones are the ones who are choosing. Y'all wasn't here for this part. But you know, people talk a lot about the chosen ones, the chosen people. Oh, we're the chosen people. It's, all that. Like, they just get to me with the fluff and buff stuff. But true chosen ones are the ones who are choosing to go within themselves and do the work. To choose every day to do the work to be a better version of them. To show up in the world and make the world a better place by being a better version of you. That's how we make the world better. By us being better versions of ourselves. With age and growth. With age and growth, that's true for some people. Because we can see age, like, that don't mean nothing. Age don't mean nothing. My daughter is 16. And this little girl has more wisdom. And she's so aware of herself more than grown women that I know. So age don't mean nothing. Again, it's about a choice that you're making. No, you didn't need that. It was a part of growth. I was wrong for saying that, my bad. Wrong for saying what? Speak truth. I had to realize people are like the seasons in your life. Yes. Reason, season, a lifetime. That's a real thing. And some of us holding on to reasons and seasons for a lifetime. And we're miserable. We're miserable because we're holding on to reasons and seasons, trying to hold on to it for a lifetime. You know what I'm saying? Not the drinky drink. Oh my goodness. Please do not get Blaze started with the drinky drink. He have work tomorrow, y'all. Do not get him started. You see some things before it happens sometimes. I see things before they happen often. To put all of this to put all of this in focus, I need to I need to the age of the chat. You need to know the people ages in the chat. That's what you're saying, Mike? I might call off. No, Blaze. You done had 2 weeks off. Go your behind to work. Go to work. Mike is asking how old everybody is in the chat. I told you, be on your best behavior this week. You are not no 63, Blaze. Stop it. Stash is 32. Gamer is 49. Blaze, stop playing. You 36. But Queen, what's the meaning of love? My bad, mama, I was eating. You good, son? You know what? We just need to have a love life. Love is so many different things, Rico. You want to know pure unconditional love for me is it makes you feel safe, right? It makes you feel safe. You 31, Blaze? That you is not no 30. Boy, I'm about to whoop your ass. You are not no 35. You are not about to try to put me up there age talking about you 35. 37. Safe for who? So I'm talking about right now, I'm talking about just love. If I'm talking about that divine essence love, I feel safe. I'm not talking about love from nobody else. That divine essence, that unconditional love. That's what I'm talking about. Right here with me. Right? It's safety, it's protection. Right? It's everything. It's nothing. It's perfect. But for me, it's what I've been doing for myself. Right? It's accepting all of the things. All of me. But safety is it for me. Like, I feel safe. I feel protected. And this ain't coming from nobody. This is coming from me leaning into that unconditional love of source. That's what that is. And so for me, I begin to see myself in the way I am love. That's what it is. I am love. I am love. That's me. So when you come to that understanding for yourself, then guess what? When you connect with somebody else, that's a different type. It's a love that you never experienced before. And a lot of people don't lean into that love, that divine, unconditional love that's all around us. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. But we too busy looking outside of ourselves. It's in us. You are love. You are that. You are that. I am that. And I'm embodying it now. That's the difference. That's the difference between me and a lot of other people. Because I have leaned into the love that has always been there. It's the air that I breathe. It's my heartbeat. It's all the things. I'm a provider and a protector. But you should be there for you first. That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to give y'all a whole lot of fancy words. Nah. It is what it is. I am that I am. I am that. I am love. So to sum it up, that's what love is. I am. I asked that question because if someone say they hurt and they 23, I'm gonna tell them to have a good day. So if somebody's 23, they can't hurt. You can't say that, Mike. They have some 23-year-olds who have been through more life experience, like as far as heartbreak and hurt, than somebody that may be 50. Somebody that may be 50 may not have experienced as much trauma as a 23-year-old could have experienced. So you really can't say that. You can't, because different circumstances, different environments, different upbringings. So you may have a 53-year-old who didn't experience like no real trauma, and you have a 23-year-old who have been through the mud and back. You know what I'm saying? So that would give that 23-year-old more life experience, more life wisdom through those experiences if that 23-year-old choose to learn the lessons that he, let's just say, because you know, we like to say that we didn't choose our path, but to be honest, our soul chose this path. You know what I'm saying? Our soul already knew what it was gonna come here and experience. So you really can't put an age on it. You just can't. And people try to do that. They try to make their age be the dominance of a situation. Like, oh, I know more because I'm older than you. That's not true. Because guess what? You talking about the physical body. You talking about the physical age. But baby, the soul is ageless. The soul has lived many lives. So if you ever had an experience where you felt like, damn, I don't know how I know this, but I know this. Like your soul wisdom is greater than your age. Like, period. So you have some young, like, let's just say, for instance, again, my daughter. That little girl have an old soul. My niece, who is now 19, have an old soul. They have more wisdom than grown ass women that I know. So we can't put an age on, like, when you want to talk about like this physical stuff, babe, I'm talking about soul. I'm talking about soul work, soul growth, recognizing the soul that's within you. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm a 100% disabled veteran. At 23, been to war. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you don't know what people done experience in life. So you really can't say, like, I know more than you because I'm older than you. That don't mean nothing. That is true love. Most of the time you learn about love from your parents. It starts there. But sometimes those are not good examples. Sometimes they're our first love for sure. But then they also could be your first heartbreak too, you know? Hold on, quick commercial break. My parents still married, and they are not always the best example. I think that's what you meant to say. So a 23-year-old have more knowledge. 53. That's crazy, Queen. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Listen, I get it. When you still think the way that the world, when you looking at everything from the lens of your human, nothing makes sense. You'll never understand what I'm saying when I say that. You'll never understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, depending on the circumstances in which a person was raised, their environment, the things that they endured in their life, I said a 23-year-old could have experienced more in that short period of time than a 53-year-old have in his whole life. We see it all around us every day. It depends on what a person was raised, what they endured throughout their life. That's what I'm saying. You can have a 53-year-old who haven't really experienced any like real trauma. Maybe they were sheltered. Maybe they had loving parents. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they had all the things that they needed to survive in this life. The nurturing, the care, all the things. And you can have a 23-year-old who have experienced more trauma. Maybe they didn't have parents. Maybe they was sexually assaulted. Maybe they was in the gang. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? They was in the street selling drugs. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. My brother was an example of that. In his short little life, the life and the things that my brother experienced, I know they have some grown men who did not experience half of the stuff that he experienced. So I stand on what I said. Yes. Age does not bring on wisdom or maturity. It just don't. It depends on the experience that you went through in this life. And that's the problem nowadays. Like, a lot of older people feel like they can't learn something from the younger generation because they feel like, oh, I've been here longer than you, or like, you know what I'm saying? So they have that guard up, like, you can't teach me nothing. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna say it again. The moment that you think you know everything, or that you're done learning, or that you're so old that you can't learn nothing new, you're already failing. You're already losing. Because this life is forever growing, it's forever changing, it's forever evolving. And if you think you got it all figured out, you think you got this thing mastered, you think you know it all, and you can't, your heart is not open to learning and growing, you have already failed. Period. And that's what I'm saying. Guess what? I'm not here to make you feel comfortable or say the things that you want to hear. I'm not here to agree with everything that you say. I don't want you agreeing with everything I say. I'm going to tell you like this. Take everything that you hear on my chat. Take it. If it does not resonate with you, leave it. I don't know everything. I don't. My heart is open to learning and growing. I remind myself every day, girl, you don't know nothing. So I can keep learning, so I can keep growing. I know what I know. I know what my soul knows. But guess what? I'm never walking around here like I got it all figured out or that I have all the answers, because I do not. But I'm tapped in and I'm tuned in to my soul. I go within and I ask questions. I know that I'm connected to source. I know that I'm connected to all knowing. So when I don't understand something, I go within and I ask. I ask for clarity. I ask for understanding. That's what I do. So, with that being said, yes, we're all learning and growing. And yes, older people can learn something from younger people. Vice versa. We're all teachers and students. When you understand that, you understand this life. We're all learning from each other. Blaze. I mean, I'm just passionate right now. I'm not pissed off. I'm just passionate about what I'm talking about. Because there's so many boxes that we're stuck in. Like, come on, y'all. We getting out the box. We thinking outside the box. The world gonna try to tell you how to think, how to see things, how you was raised, those things that was taught to you, the projections that was put onto you. Oh, let's just go here. Like with parents, kids should be seen and not heard. Like what type of dumb shit is that? So a lot of parents are not listening to their kids when their kids are talking to them, trying to tell them, oh, they don't have a voice. And that's why we got so many messed up adults, because we continue to repeat the cycles with the kids. So every messed up adult that you see used to be a kid that was raised by a messed up adult. Like, come on. When we gonna break the cycles? When we gonna begin to do things differently? Or you don't know what you're talking about, and we wondering why so many of us adults walking around here confused and lost and don't know what to do. Oh, I don't know, and looking for everybody else to tell them what to do. Nah. Listen to your inner voice. Trust you. Listen to you. I know how you was raised. I know what you was told. But no, you get to choose right now that you're going to show up for you, that you're going to let your voice be heard. Like, we got to start doing things differently. If we're going to be honest, a lot of the adults that raised us, or the adults that we was around, they was just trying to figure it out too. Their parents was just trying to figure it out. We all just trying to figure it out. But at the end of the day, when you come back to your heart, your soul gonna always tell you when something not right. We ignore it so much. Like, something don't feel right. I don't agree with this. Like, your soul always speaking. Are you listening? Or are you scared because you scared to go against the grain? Oh, well, everybody else saying this. Everybody else saying it should look like this. So I think I should listen to that and not listen to my inner voice that's saying, nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't your truth. That's their truth, but that's not your truth. But you're scared. You're scared to challenge, or you're scared to be different. You're scared to be different because you want to look like everybody else. You want to do what everybody else doing. You want what everybody else has. But your soul trying to take you on a totally different path, trying to show you something totally different. Or raise your kids different. You didn't like getting your ass whipped. Oh, and if we're going to be honest, you didn't like getting your ass whipped. And you can see from your own experience that getting your ass whipped ain't do nothing. And I'm speaking for some, because some of us, we have those souls that it just didn't work. It just didn't work. We still did what we wanted to do. We got the ass whipping and we still did what we wanted to do. But guess what? The pain was inflicted on us without any explanation. Without any explanation on why. We got our ass whipped. Nobody explained to us why. Like, yes, we had an idea like we did something wrong. But who sat down and said, let me explain to you why this was wrong? Let me tell you why I'm whipping you. How many people got that? How many people got that talking? None of us, if I'm going to be honest. A lot of us didn't, right? So with my kids, with my first son, yes, I was in that cycle. I used to whip him. But with my other kids, like I had to make a conscious choice. Like, first of all, that ain't doing nothing but inflicting pain on another human being. Period. To me, is another form of slavery. It just looked different, if we gonna be honest. So this is what I'm talking about. Y'all want the real? I can sit here and talk to y'all about the real, but are y'all ready for it? Are y'all ready for it? Are you ready to be honest with yourself? Are you ready to be honest about the shit that we went through that was messed up, that did not work? And we continue to repeat those same cycles. If you have kids, you're doing the same thing with your kids, and it just keep repeating itself. Like, come on, y'all. Y'all bringing it out me. Like, my soul is ready for this. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? People ain't ready for the hard truth. I'm here for, my soul is a soul of truth. I'm a truth seeker. That's been my journey. So are you ready for the truth? Are you ready to face your own truth? That's what that is. So like I said, I can get on here, we can jam out, we can have fun, we can laugh and talk, we can play the games. But I'm here for this. I'm here for it. I know I can. By the time I was 12, my mom stopped whipping me. She knew I wasn't going to stop being bad. I mean, for some kids, not so much that it worked. It inflicted fear. It took away their confidence. So like I said, we looking around at all these adults thinking like, man, we got some fucked up people in this world. But y'all have to remember, these people did not come in this world like this. They were once innocent kids. They were once innocent kids. So how do you know love if you didn't self-heal? Rico, you still on this? You are the embodiment of love. You know love because you are love. Okay? You were created through pure love. And I'm not talking about your parents. I'm talking about the essence of the creator that created you. Right? That force of life, that life force, energy, that love essence, that breath that you're breathing right now, that you're not controlling, that's love. Your heartbeat that you're not controlling, that nobody's controlling, that's love. You are love. You are the embodiment of love. You wanting me to give you some glorious definition of love. And I'm telling you that you are love. You are that. And once you lean into it, once you accept it, once you understand it, then guess what? You no longer asking that question. I am the embodiment of love. Love is me. I have accepted that. I'm resting in that. I'm embodying that. I love love. I am love. I am the embodiment of love. You are love. So then you say, like I used to think, how could you love somebody you don't know? Like I love freaking people. I love people. I love people. I love love. Like, because it's who I am. I see you, I see me. I see you, I see. Why do people fall short of love? What do that mean? People fall short of love because they don't understand. That's how. They don't understand them. They don't understand the embodiment of them. They don't understand the essence of them. When you understand the essence of you, you know that you are love. You are that. You are the embodiment of love. And that's what you're coming to. That's what you're coming to understand. That's why you were drawn to my chat. That's why you were drawn in here. Because that's what you coming to learn for yourself. People don't understand. People fall short of love because they don't understand that they are love. Right? People hurt people and they go around with this pretend love that the world, the love that the world say. You love me when you know what I'm saying, doing whatever I want you to do or whatever. No, love, unconditional love, is loving people without conditions. Okay? So, I don't know. Like, I feel like you're asking, you want this fancy, like something. You want me to tell you something fancy, but I'm not. I'm not here for flattery. I'm not here to say all the big words. Nah. I ain't got no damn degrees or what do you call them? Bachelors or masters and love and nah. I have life experience. I have the embodiment of who I am. I have embodied it. I have embodied the essence of love. It's who I've always been. Before the trauma, before the heartbreak, before all of that, I am love. So I know that now. And I'm just here to be a reflection for y'all to know the same thing for y'allself. So then guess what? The more people that comes into that embodiment and understand that about themselves, guess what? Guess what? The world elevates. The world changes because we know who we are. We embody it and we show it. We embody it, we reflect it. Mirror, mirror on the wall. If I seen one reflection, I seen them all. Period. I'm just having a convo with the chat. Okay, and I'm having a convo with all of y'all. I'm reading your questions. The chat ain't answering, but I'm answering. Bad gamer, good gamer. You breaking Marvin Gaye in the chat. True, did you trigger my girlfriend laughing my ass off? Guess what? It's a good trigger. Because I love it. I love it. True gonna rest in love tonight. That's what True gonna do. Rico gonna rest in love. Rico, you keep asking me the same question in different ways. Rico, you keep asking me the same question in different ways. Have I not already answered it? I'm asking. Hello, how you doing? I don't want fake love. I've seen that my whole life. It was just a combo. We been sad. Yeah, Rico, but you have asked me like how long me and you been how long me and you been rocking in the chat? For a long time. And I love that you ask the right questions. So you've asked me all these questions before and I've answered. So now I'm starting to wonder if you're listening to me, if you hear me when I'm talking to you. That's what I love about you. I love how you ask the questions because you make me go within myself and answer. So I'm not mad that you asking the questions. I know we said we was talking about this. But it's not just me talking about it, and it's not just me answering the questions. Is you sharing too from your perspective. But when you ask me the same thing in a different way, like I feel like, are you really listening to me when I'm talking to you? Or am I just talking? Hmm? Hmm? Talk to me. Like what did you learn from your last relationship? This last one that you told me about. I'm telling you, I'm here for the questions. I answer all the questions that y'all ask me. Y'all can't never say Queen don't answer. Like we be asking her, but Queen answers the questions. But when I start asking y'all the questions, then y'all get quiet. And I get it. Just like I told Mike Sunday. If you don't want to answer, I'm not pressuring you to answer. I'm not pressuring you to share in the chat because everybody is not there yet. Everybody is not open to, you know, putting their business on chat, on the live for everybody to see. And some people are. Some people are just willing to be open and vulnerable. So I understand all the different energies. Like I get it. Everybody's not there. So if you don't want to, then just say, you know what? I don't really want to talk about that. I'm not ready to talk about that right now. And I respect it. No pressure. Like I would hope that when I'm talking to y'all, like y'all know, I would hope that my intention of creating a safe space for us to come learn and grow together, to share and be vulnerable, I would hope. If you say you told me one more time, Mike, it took you a while to tell me. It took you a while to tell me. So let's be honest, Mike. I had to pull it out you a little bit. But you did tell me. You did tell me. Um I just noticed like it's certain things that I ask that I see the avoidance. Y'all have to realize like I am very intentional about everything I do. So me sitting here talking to y'all, I'm intentional. I'm watching y'all. Each and every one of y'all, like I'm telling you, y'all, when I'm talking to y'all, it's like I'm talking just to you in the chat. So when I'm interacting with each and every one of y'all, it's like I'm talking to you directly and nobody else is in the chat. Like that's me. So, and I'm listening. I remember each conversation with each one of y'all. That's love, Rico. That's love. It's to be seen and heard and remembered. I've been keeping it up, Queen. Stop. I mean, Rico, you have your moments. I be peeping game. You have your moments. You be avoided sometimes. Hello, how you doing? You be avoiding sometimes. Blaze, I'm still here and vibing. Yes, babe. Keep vibing with us. Like, come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's how I know the real ones. Because y'all ain't running away from the hard conversations. I'm here for the hard conversations. I'm here for the fun. I'm here for the laughter. I'm here for the music. I'm here for the good vibes. It's all of it. Summer, summer, summertime. Mike, I be calling you out, but you know, you did answer, but it took you a while to answer. Um, what's your question? I asked you, what did you learn from your last relationship? What was the lesson? What was the takeaway lesson that you learned from the last relationship that you had? How long? First, I want to know how long was the relationship, and then what did you learn from that experience? Okay, let me clear it up. I was trying to put the words together because it was too much to type. That's all. Okay, Mike, I understand. I'm open like the 7-Eleven. I hear you. I hear you. Do Queen be avoiding? Sometimes. I still avoid sometimes. But I haven't been avoiding on here with y'all. And if I don't want to talk about something, I'm gonna just say that. So I used to avoid a lot. Let me just say this. I want to avoid. I'll just tell you if I want to talk about it or not. That's where I'm at now. I asked you, Rico. You keep saying ask you. I asked you the question. I said this last relationship because you said your girlfriend cheated on you 2 months ago. I said, what did you learn from that relationship and how long was the relationship? No comments on this topic. All right, gamer. Sensitive topic. I got it. I learned from my last relationship. Because I had to giveaways. She was toxic as hell. She was toxic as hell. Wait, hold on. I'm not scared. Now I'm open. Like Bix on a baby chest. You know what? I'm not playing with you, Mike. Relationships takes practice. Yeah. I mean, it takes practice, experience, learning your lessons from past relationships, not jumping from one relationship to the next, bringing all that heavy baggage into it, like processing your emotions, the hurts, the pain, especially for guys, like not suppressing, allowing yourself to feel, not being all manly, like I'm a man, I ain't hurt. Like I ain't hurt, that ain't hurt me. Nah. Be real, be honest. Be honest about your feelings. I'm not perfect either and had my flaws too. But damn, the shit, mental and emotional abuse she put me through. Okay, so how did you deal with that afterwards, Blaze? I learned I did a lot from taking care of two daughters that wasn't mine and raised them. Okay, so do you regret that? Okay, gamer. Communication can be yourself 20 years and still rocking. That's good. Communication is the key. Look, communication is the key to any relationship. That is the key. And two willing, if we're talking about romantic relationships, two people who are willing, first of all, to just be themselves, be their true selves. right? The communication, you being yourself, you accepting you and all of you and allowing that person to be themselves. And the only way you can do that, the only way you can allow somebody to be themselves is by accepting you. Because first of all, you're gonna realize I don't want nobody controlling me. Nah. I want somebody to accept me, all of me. Right? You know what it means for somebody to see you naked. And I'm not talking about with your clothes off, the physical stuff, y'all. Okay? Stay focused. But for somebody to see you naked, like I mean to see the depths of you and still love you with all of you. Like the only way you can do that is to love all of you. That's the only way you can love all of somebody else. Is to love all of you. But when you don't accept your flaws, when you don't accept your imperfections, then guess what? You can't accept that in nobody else. So you trying to fix them. You trying to make them be perfect because you want to be perfect. Because you haven't accepted all of you. So the mom cheated on me when I took care of her daughters that loved me. Yeah, but what I'm saying is the mom cheated. That's what I was talking about. Like, what did you learn from that lesson? Because I feel like, right? I mean, I'm kind of getting to know you and feeling your energy through what you share in the chat. So you just have a good heart, a big heart, right? So taking care of those girls, like I would hope that you don't regret that because you did that because you were with their mom, right? The mom cheating on you, I just hope that it didn't take away from the experience that you had with the daughters. You know what I'm saying? Or any regret is there for that. My past relationship made me find my passion of working out and MMA fighting. So I thank her for that positive turnout in my time of life. Okay, Blaze. So was the working out like a escape from what you experienced? Or did you channel that energy into working out as releasing? If that makes sense. Like, was it avoidance of facing what you had went through, facing the pain, or was it a channeling of energy of releasing? Like, okay, I'm acknowledging what this was. This was some bullshit. It hurt me. And I'm going to take this energy and channel it in a positive way like this. Because that's another way of releasing too. But you know, some people do it as avoidance. I learned trying to make someone happy doesn't always work how you think it will. And it's okay to walk away to make yourself happy. Yes, that's true, D. Welcome back, gamer. So let me ask you, you said earlier that there was a guy who felt you couldn't, wait, you said there was a guy you felt you couldn't live without. If you saw him tomorrow, would you still feel that way? I don't. So you got to remember, I was 21. I was 21 when I was in that energy. I was 21. And yes, I did. I was sick. Like, love, sick, broken. Like, I just want that part of you. So that's why I understand. Like, I had to go through those experiences to understand. Because you can't understand something if you have not experienced it. So I understand my experiences. First of all, to be in that space. So when I say, you know, if you feel like you can't live with somebody, because I know if y'all hear me now, I say there's a difference between a need and a want. Like, I felt like I needed that relationship back then. And the only reason why I know I don't need that shit now, because I survived it. I'm still here. And I'm in my right state of mind right now where it's like, oh, I understand what that was. He was just the experience. That was just for that short period of time. But that 21-year-old version of me did not know that. that 21-year-old version of me who had her heart closed, and this guy came in and loved her and seen her in a way that nobody had before, she didn't understand that. So I had to learn to have compassion too for those versions of me. Like, if I seen him right now, like, would I want to be with him? No, because I understand the role that he played in my life. I understand what that was. So yes, I know what it feels like to feel like you can't live without somebody. It's an illusion. It's an illusion that feels very freaking real when you're in that shit. Like, so I get it. I get it. It's not healthy. It's toxic. It's not a healthy thing to be in that type of energy. I know what that feels like. So I can have compassion for a person who may be in that energy now, but then I can also tell them like, hey, this an illusion that you have to break. Like, and only you can do that. So when you're in these things, when you're in these illusions, let me just honor that shit feels so real. It feels so real. It feels so real. So let's honor that. But it's not until you hear somebody talking or somebody may share something and you're like, oh wow, like it may awaken something in your spirit that have you looking at things differently. You know? That's why I'm single and the daughter still call me. See, speak truth. I love that. I love that. Well, you basically just said it. This why you be. Look, Blaze. I'm telling y'all. I don't have it all figured out. I'm just learning and growing. That's it. My heart is open to learning and growing. And I'm not okay with not knowing. Like, I'm gonna go within. And I ain't looking outside of me for the answers. I'm going to source. Like, I don't understand this shit. This shit is crazy. Talk to me. Like, I get quiet. I go in meditation. I want to know. Because guess what? I'm connected to the creator of all the things. Okay. I understand energy. I understand that, guess what? There's wisdom within my soul. So I'm going to get quiet and I'm going to listen. My soul always going to lead and guide me to where I need to be and what I need to know in the moment. So I know I don't know everything, but I know when it's time for me to know what I want to know, I'm going to know it. That's what I know for sure. So get quiet. Listen to your inner voice because it's speaking to you. Your inner voice is your soul. That's what I mean. The soul on the inside of you is speaking to you. I faced it head on and went through the fire to get to this point. And that's the only way to do it. So my point is that you grew from that first feeling. So that's my point. That's why I asked the ages. Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is like some people may get the lesson at 20 and some people may not. Like it's just it depends on the soul. It depends on the soul. Cuz some people repeating the same lessons over and over again. They some people what they did at 20, they still repeating them same damn lessons 20, 30, 40s. Trust me, I know a few. Especially when it comes to relationships. I'm like, how you still doing the same shit? Like, how you still doing that same thing? Expecting a different result. Like, nah. So, I mean, it just depends on the soul. That's all I can say. The soul that's willing to learn and grow and evolve. I channeled that energy and fueled it as motivation to escape pain. And over the months, the pain finally left. and it gifted me the knowledge that I can overcome anything. I I mean, I kind of love that, Blaze, and then I'm like, if you did it to escape the pain, did you really face the pain, and is it gone for real? Cause, and I'm asking that because, like for me, I so escaping the pain for me was just like just not honoring it, like just not accepting it for what it was. Pretty much acting like the pain wasn't there. But then a situation comes and it triggers you and it brings up the pain. And sometimes we don't know that it's the pain from that experience. It's just the pain. And you like, what the hell? Where this come from? It feels familiar. But then you thinking it's something different. So that's where the triggers come in. Like we meet people that may come in and trigger us, and then feelings come up, and it's past pain, hidden pain, trauma. So I mean, I don't really feel like we can escape it. Like we can escape it, right? We can distract ourselves, but if we don't really face it and accept it for what it is, then it's still there. It's just buried, you know? Be right back on someone my food. Oh, okay, I didn't read that. So I just had a whole conversation with Blaze and he might not be here. Sometimes it's not time to know. The answer will come when it comes. That's facts, Mike. That's why I said, like, I know that when I'm supposed to know, the answer will always come. Like what I'm supposed to know when I'm supposed to know it, it always comes to me. So I rest assured in that. Like I don't know it right now, but I know I will know when it's time. And it's the same thing with healing. Like things that we went through in the past, things that we went through in the past. Like for me, I used to want to go and dig it up. Like I felt like I needed to go and dig up the things. But I was shown to stop doing that. Like whatever I'm supposed to heal from or work on, it's gonna present itself to me in the moment that I'm supposed to work on it and heal from it. You know, and I have to make the choice not to run from it or suppress it or bury it again. You know? So that's why we have to be in touch with our emotions and honor how we feel. And don't run from it. Don't suppress it. Don't bury it. And I feel like especially for men, like for y'all, you know, the world tell you don't be in touch with your feelings. Like you're a man. You ain't supposed to feel like that dumb shit. But y'all supposed to feel all the feels. Be in touch with your feelings, your emotions. A man not supposed to cry like oh as a boy, right? Boys don't cry. Stop being a you know what? All the things that was said to the boys that's now men. Those traumas. Come on. Like y'all have to work through that stuff now as men. I don't want to know it all so I can have room to store new information. That's what I said. Rico, what you said? Did you repeat that same lesson? What lesson? What with the first love? Damn triggers, they bite. The triggers bite for real. And they hurt sometimes. I just had an experience where I was triggered because I was triggered and I was pissed about it. I was pissed about the trigger that triggered me. But you know what? I was proud of myself because I dealt with it in one day. I recognized I was triggered. I knew why I was triggered and I worked through the triggered. I did good. Thanks, Master. We having the combo. I'm back. What I miss? Ashley, girl, you missed a lot, okay? You missed a lot. We've been in here talking down. Did you heal from past scars? Yes, Rico, like, I'm here talking to you today about it. You can't drive looking in a rearview mirror. Okay, what you mean by that? Because so you can't drive looking in a you can't drive looking through the rearview mirror. But so a lot of people like to use that as saying like, let the past be in the past, let the past stay in the past. The past is the past. The past is the past because they don't want to deal with the past. But the past is still affecting their future. And here's what I would say. You don't go digging for it, right? You don't go digging for it. Because some people just stuck in the past for real. Like they can't move on from it in the sense of like they constantly living there. But when it comes to healing things from the past, those things are going to come up when it's time, when you're ready, when your soul is ready. So you don't have to go digging for it, but it's important to be aware of yourself, of your emotions, of what you're feeling. So when something, and sometimes it look like somebody coming in and triggering you, like triggering old wounds, awakening old wounds, that when the trigger happens, it's your soul saying, hey, it's time to tend to this. It's time to pay attention because you were triggered. But a lot of times we get triggered and we project it outside to the other person. You're the reason why I'm pissed. You're the reason why I feel this way. You're the reason why all of these old emotions came up that I don't know what to do with have come up, and now I'm angry at you. So I'm going to project outside of me. Instead of taking a moment and saying, what the hell just happened? What just happened? So I'll give y'all an example, right? Of what a trigger looks like. And when the emotions come up and you recognizing it ain't got nothing to do with this person. I'm triggered because I was meant to be triggered in this moment. So that person was sent to trigger me, to awaken something in me that I need to deal with within myself. So in the past, I have felt like people just disregard me, right? I've used this term disregard for a long time. I was like, you know what? I feel like people are so quick to just disregard me. Like I communicate, I say what needs to be said. Like I'm open to the hard conversations. But if something happens, the person will not come and talk to me. They would just like disregard me, like cut me off like I ain't nothing. And I'm like, I have told them many times, like if I do something wrong, talk to me. So the miscommunication of them not being willing to communicate with me or tell me what I did wrong or just have the conversation, they just stop calling or, you know what I'm saying, start acting funny or whatever. That has triggered me so much in the past. It's a huge trigger for me. So because I have had many relationships like that, just recently, I did a live on it. I'm triggered about being triggered. So you can go watch it if you want to get more details about it. But I had this interaction with a new person that a miscommunication happened, and this person did not respond. Like did not, like I didn't know what happened. I had to go back in and try to like decoded like what I think happened. Like, oh wait, I see where this could have been, misinterpreted a certain way and it could have hurt that person. But the person didn't communicate with me, said nothing. And so then I sent a follow-up text saying, hey, I'm sorry. I see how the miscommunication could have hurt your feelings the way that I said it. So I just wanted to let you know I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. And then even after the follow-up text of me apologizing and letting them know, like, I'm kind of aware that this may have triggered you or you may feel some type of way. Let's talk about it. I still didn't get no response. That triggered the hell out of me. It triggered all the past situations of hurt. All that shit came up at once. And I was like, what? I was pissed. First of all, that this new person triggered all these old wounds. And I was so mad. I was like, and then it was so unexpected because I was not expecting this from that person. Like, we had just started talking and I was like, it was so fresh and so new. And like, I was excited about connecting with this person and everything. And I was like, what the hell just happened? But I was like, everything happened for a reason because I accidentally sent a picture to this person. And it was a picture of my dad. And I was like, I was trying to send a picture to somebody else. And I sent the picture to him. So first of all, let's just talk about there's no such thing as coincidences. Because first of all, how did I even do that? How did I even do that? We had literally just started talking that day. So how did I even accidentally send a picture to this person? But the conversation was about dads, and this person shared that pretty much, his dad wasn't around. He didn't have that type of upbringing that I had. And so the follow up after that, the way that I said it, I wasn't even thinking about the way that I texted. After I read it, after he didn't respond, I was like, damn, that seems kind of like, it seems kind of harsh. And if this person didn't have a dad and what I said, that could have triggered him. So all of that, I said all of that to say, like, it happened because I needed to be triggered from all of those old wounds that I thought I had done healed from and released. Nah, when he responded when he didn't respond, it triggered all of those past situations who didn't respond, who didn't communicate with me. And I was pissed that I had to feel all that shit all over again from this new trigger and then deal with what I was dealing with him and then deal with all the shit that I had done buried that I suppressed, that I thought I was over. I wasn't over. So that's what I'm saying. Like, when we're triggered, it's about us. But a lot of times we want to make it be about the people who triggered us, and it's not. It's like, why was I triggered? That's the first question. What am I feeling right now in this trigger? That's the second question, right? So you're getting in tune with you and your body and what you're feeling, because once you ask that question, guess what? Your soul gonna show you. And it may be something as simple as somebody ignoring you, and it trigger from when you were a kid and your parents ignored you all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it can be something as simple as that that'll trigger you from something when you was damn 5 years old. And you sitting there looking lost and confused, like, what the hell is going on right now? But because you're not aware and you don't understand you and your emotions and what you're feeling, then you project it outside towards this person. Like, you want to fight because they made you feel feelings that you haven't felt in a long time. So this work ain't easy, but it's necessary. It's necessary. Like, we have to do the work for ourselves. We have to be in tune with us. And being in tune with your emotions, okay, guys, I'm talking to y'all because first of all, let me just pause. I'm really impressed with the guys in the chat because the way that y'all talk and share, a lot of men not willing to be vulnerable or, open up and share the things. So I respect y'all for that. Like, I'm proud of y'all. Like, some of y'all, I had to question, like, if y'all were men or not, because I was like, they real open. Like, they really don't mind talking about the things. And I just haven't had that experience with a lot of men, you know, that they're willing to talk and share and be vulnerable and talk about the things. So I respect y'all. I respect y'all for real. When I'm done, I'm done. No coming back. I remember that day. I remember that day too deep. Oh too well. Oh too well. What made me realize that I won the battle was when I seen her at my gym one day and she approached me asking to reconcile and work on things. I looked at her and said, I'm good. Thanks for my new patient. I love that, Blaze. Guess what? That's like the ultimate test. Come on. That's the ultimate test right there. You can't keep using your past experience as a trigger for moving forward in life. What you mean by that? You can't keep using your past your past experience as a trigger for moving forward in life. I would say that the other way around. Like you can't keep using your past triggers to stay stuck and stagnant and not move forward in life. That's how I would phrase that. But that's me. So if you can explain what you mean from your perspective, because I feel like a lot of people use the past trauma and triggers and things to stay stuck, to not elevate and grow, to not move forward in life. Your boyfriend on here. Yes, he's here, Ashley. Important things come and find you, and you walk into the bullshit. Or in your new relationship. Now, if it's genuine, the females. Wait, what? What you saying, Rico? I mean, yeah, Rico. What you saying? I have to read. Oh, y'all. You know what? This is too good. Cause what the hell? Why am I still on here? We gonna have to resume on Thursday. Nah, Queen, you got tricked. Wait, what you mean? I got tricked. What you talking about, Rico? But he couldn't have known. Wait, hold on, y'all. Let me wait. Stop typing for a second. Let me see, cause I have no idea what y'all talking about. Oh hell no. Mm, big facts from the person. Wait, from the person that fooled you. Rico, what are you talking about? Please give me clarity, cause what are you talking about? Why would a person choose non-communication? Do you know why? So, Wine in the building. Wine, are you still here? Because I didn't even see you enter the chat. Love and happiness. How are you tonight? Where, where's the shine? Where the shine at? Wine, how are you? I won't put you in timeout tonight because I'm about to get off here. Moonshine. Look, Blaze, he just have to enter the chat that way. Like, what's going on with you? Where you been at, Wine? Ashley, please do not get Blaze started. You don't want nothing. He needs to be on his best behavior. He have work tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow is Wednesday. I know what tomorrow, Mike, I know what tomorrow is. I said Thursday. I know what tomorrow is. Thursday we gonna have good conversation. We gonna play a game. I ordered a new game for y'all. Y'all gonna love this one though. Y'all gonna love this one. How much time did I lose tonight? Guess what? It's about to be 4 hours I've been on here. That is crazy. That's the easy way out at the time. Rico, where you at? Cause I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Who fooled me? You at work, Wayne? What's going on? My little bun undropped, baby. I had a heated conversation. I was all in the conversations today. My little messy bun fell to the back of my head and everything. I'm off. I'm just saying, this ain't no every other day thing. You gotta work. Mike, be quiet. Okay? I love y'all, but I gotta take my days for me. Okay? And you know, I'm the boss. I make my own schedule. Okay? What is your truth? Rico, you about to irritate me right now. What is your truth of love? Truth is love and love is truth. I am love and love is me. We live together in perfect harmony, Rico. How many times do I have to tell you? You looking at love. You are love. Go look at yourself in the mirror. Love is you. Love is me. Like what? I don't know. You trying to make this too complicated, Rico, and it's not. It's really not. Nah, I gotta give me some moonshine. Actually, what flavor you want? Blaze. You heard what I said? Behave, Blaze. Behave. I know you can do it. I know you can be on your best behavior. You can have the days, but as soon as the sun go down, get on the live. Oh my goodness, Mike. What am I gonna do with you? Like, what am I gonna do with you? Oh my goodness. I like that one though. I like that. You can have the days. As soon as the sun go down, get on the live. Oh my goodness. You know what? I absolutely love and adore y'all. For real. I know. Y'all not used to, I know y'all not used to it. But I do. Y'all don't understand how much I appreciate y'all. Do y'all realize that time is precious? Energy is precious. Like y'all time and y'all energy that y'all spend. I've been on this thing for 4 hours. Some of y'all been in here for 4 hours with me. Like, I don't take that for granted. I don't take it lightly. I love and appreciate y'all for real. And I hope that y'all feel it beyond the words. Because I do. Now I gotta show out because people be tripping. And I gotta play right night to protect my queen. Laugh out loud. Look. Blaze, you guess what? You've been in here protecting your queen since day one. Since you entered the chat. And I love and appreciate you for it because you be on it. I already told you how much time you lost, Wine. Like, what are you talking about? Literally, we are 2 minutes from 4 hours. And I'm about to get off here with y'all. Because guess what? It's 10:32. I'll see tomorrow. But Be looking for me for Thursday for sure. Thursday. And it's crazy because I'm not even tired right now. Like, this is what I'm talking. See these beautiful conversations? It gives me energy. I'd be like, come on, let's go. What's next? What we talking about? But nah, I'm about to get off here. I'm about to get off here. Nah, just what is the meaning of love? Because I'm confused. You confused, Rico? Where you at right now in your house? Talk to me. Where you at? Where you at, Rico, in your house? What you doing at this very moment? See you later, Queen. Good night. About half sleep now. Love you until Thursday. Good night, D. Love you. Listen. I bring that energy as well. I'm gonna watch you. Wait, I'm gonna match you. Look, match the energy. Me and Blaze getting in tomorrow night moonshine. It is. Y'all know Blaze gonna be at work. Blaze, what time you get off? No, Wednesday. What's the truth? Rico, I'm not answering no more questions. I said, where you at in your house right now? That's what I asked you. Wednesday said, Wednesday. Yeah, our game's supposed to come tomorrow, so I might get on here because I want to make y'all head hurt with this game. So we'll see. Wine, make sure you come through because you have to play too. Y'all thought gibberish was crazy. Wait till y'all see this game. Rico, I'm not answering my question. I'm about to get off here. You taking all day, and I said, where you at in your house right now? You came late to the party, Wine. You are late. You are late. Shit, I need to go back and rewatch this one. Shoot. There was some good conversations going on in here. Now I have to go watch it so I can watch it from y'all side and get some messages. Cause what? That's crazy. I'm close. I thought Truth was love queen. Rico. Rico. Answer my question. Where are you in your house right now? Don't say nothing else but that. Where you at? I get off at 8 on Thursday. Are you gonna be on? Yes, I'm gonna be on Thursday. Bet. Day up. See you tomorrow. Love, good night. It's a maybe, actually, tomorrow. It's a maybe. For sure Thursday. But it's a maybe for tomorrow. If y'all see me live, then you know I'm here. Bye, gamer. Good night. I guess Speak True not going to answer my question, so I can't tell him what I want to tell him. But, okay. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. That ain't nothing new. Good night, Blaze, baby. Dun, 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 dun. It's not mandatory for me to be there. So y'all be good. Say it with me, Wednesday. Mike, I might surprise you. I might surprise you tomorrow. Just make sure your notifications on. You was too funny. All right, y'all. I guess Rico left. because he ain't answering. I mean, hey, I'm used to it. I'm gonna start calling. Oh, there you go. I'm in the bedroom. I thought truth was love. Speak truth. You say you say you truth, right? That's what you said? Are you the truth or are you fake? Which one? Talk to me and then I'm about to go to bed. Good night, please. Talk to me and then I'm about to go get ready for bed. Are you the truth or are you a lie? Speak truth is the name. But are you just, did you just put this for show, speak truth? Or is that what you embody? Are you truth or are you not? Because then truth is love and love is truth and that's you. So go look at yourself in the mirror and just embody that love that you are. Good night. Sleep tight. All right? Y'all be on y'all best behavior out there. I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow. I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow, but for sure on Thursday. Blaze, I'll see you. Because you work tomorrow, right? You ain't going to be here tomorrow, but I'll see you Thursday. Bye, y'all. This was fun. This was beautiful. Like, I love this. This live, yeah, I'm going to go rewatch this tomorrow because this was nice. Do we have our own truths? But I can't help to tell the truth. We have our own truth, Rico. So what is your truth? Embody that. Now I called, so I'll be here if you're on. You called off anyway, Blaze? All right, I ain't mad at you for taking an extra day. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, y'all. See you Wednesday. See you tomorrow, Mike. Bye, y'all. Bum, 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 bum.